84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a famous. Coast toe stepping, watching my lane shoot. Building weapons and goals, you know the aim is. Living lavish and smoke all of the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take something. One thing for certain, get the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, watching spaceships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play after the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. I look you straight in your face and call out your nonsense. I give you thought in your face and call out the palm print. Black is my race and the only thing I'm acknowledging. Survived so many days as a slave, so now I'm not following none of your rules or your talking points or your politics. Once was a fool for your coin, but now we counterfeit. Survival of the fittest, it's a black power apocalypse. Black man, no cape in his hand, I'm always popping shit. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son.
Yes, sir. What's good, black man? Black man. You tried to push me back and I don't need one. When shots up the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. Black mask, I don't need one.
Dad, can you want some pizza?
I'm gonna see. I should rub my thing on. What's good, black family? What's good? What's good? What's good? It's a short stream. I will be doing several of these. I'm gonna start bringing back the info a little bit differently. But this is really for the people who have been donating. I should have put this for the donors. People that's been contributing.
Kai wants chicken. I mean not
Hold on.
pizza.
So shout out to everybody that's been contributing, supporting. We have been making like nothing but strides and progress, and I'm really thankful for everybody that's been involved over the years. You know what I mean? Like over the years, and we're just continuing to grow. It's a steady, slow process. Lots of bumps, lots of hiccups, lots of challenges. But we are here growing every day nonstop. We've been doing this for some time now. Good 10 years, almost 8 years full time. You serviced an institute somewhere between, I don't want to say I want to say almost 1,000 students almost have passed through. Definitely over 500 students and counting, and just I'm just hyped. I can't even keep up with the amount of students that have been enrolled, and just the progress we've been making, and the contributions we've been making, the impact we've been making in real time. So these things is dope, and things to be hype about. The conversations about negativity prevail. The focus on the scammers prevail, as always. But my focus is on Black power, leveling up our community, and being an example of what it means to be an educator, community investor, builder. So I'm hype about that, and just I'm not sure what's with me, but just nonstop building, baby. So yeah, shout out to Akasha. Let me put the link in the chat. Dope educators and volunteers that have been involved. And anybody have any questions, I do plan on sharing the screen, showing some of the progress we've been making. If I have enough time, this is not a long stream. This is dedicated to you, people who have been donating and supporting. And we got so much, and we're moving up each day. And I don't even want to call nobody haters. The people that took the time to ask questions that they feel that should be asked, please ask those questions. People who have doubt about what it is that I say that I do, here's the open panel. Hit the link. Ask away, question away, present your doubts, present your questions, present your issues, and let's build. And that's what I'm about. I'm always looking for people that are educated. And when I mean educated, highly educated in specified fields or specific, specialized fields, and just looking to connect with people like that. Sister Akasha, what's goody?
What's good? For everybody that's listening, I just want to add into this. These babies are brilliant. This is my first year as a instructor over at XyayX. And, the information that they're getting from me, they're learning network engineering. Brother Q told me to be patient with them because the information was a lot, and it's would be quote unquote above their head. This is stuff that adults are given, and I can tell you, I'm so proud of these babies because it's not over their head, and they are picking it up. And at 13, they can go and take this test. By the time that they're 16, when they have their certification in hand, they can go and be making, some real money, some life-changing money. But what we really need is your help. I got a wish list for my class. I want to teach my kids, how to terminate fiber and copper. But we need that. We need those kits. We need fiber. We need copper. Like, if like everything helps. $1 helps, $5 helps, $10 helps. I mean, this is our baby's future. Help us out.
Definitely get involved. I'll be updating the website hopefully in like a week or maybe sooner. So all the critique y'all can put into the website, any ideas, anything, any suggestions. The community has been involved in this from the beginning, and I plan on making sure the community is involved in it way past my death, way past the children, the grandchildren, or the great-grandchildren. Yeah, all involved in this. So that's the intention that is behind every aspect of the institute, longevity, continuance, and making sure it's a place for our community to say that we've actually been involved in and seeing grow. So ask questions. Yo, Corey, good looks. King Corey sent a dub in the chat. So ask questions, y'all. Ask hard questions.
Thank you, Corey.
What?
Ask hard questions, man. Figure out how we can network. How can we take this to the next level? How can we compete? How can we do this? You know what I mean? How can we do this? And it's wow. That's what it's about. Like just linking dope people. You can help make June a success. Caution, commenter. Hey, click the link. Y'all really want pizza?
As y'all can see by my background, I had a class today. Today was one of my teaching days. And I got up this rising and I taught those babies, and I'm on my plantation tonight. I'm dedicated to your children, to our future. Can we get some dedication and some help from you too? Like I said, everything helps. No matter how small you think it is, it'll help.
I want pizza.
Why is it so little?
I want pizza.
Caution is commenter. Said your email in the morning. Yeah, we are in our accreditation process. Well, we're starting it. Everything works right this week. I'm really excited about that. So all critique, all critique is open. All suggestions. You taught programming at the high school and undergrad level. Oh, don't click the link, bro. Our teacher right here, computer science teacher, is right here. I dabble in, I'm all, yeah, I do a lot. Don't worry about that. But brother GA is the physical computing software engineer. So that'd be dope to get you in a conversation. What languages you suggest, what platforms you use. We got some really dope models. The projects we're working on. Actually, G, I got to show you in the room how we actually have it organized. Let me rejoin on my other phone because we got some stuff. It looks like a mess though, but brother GA understand.
Brother Q, tell the chat how about the number of engineers you have on staff.
We got brother GA, 1, 2. I would say 3.5, 4.5
engineers in the state of New York. Black engineers. Does XyayX lead in the state of New York the number of black engineers teaching their students?
No. Well, from the model we have, because of our hybrid model, we can say that because we combine teachers, instructors like yourself from all over. So whoever, we combine instructors from over that's the hybrid model. So being able to not just have students participate wherever they are, but also have teachers and instructors participate wherever they are. Ella Bella, what's good, sis? Question away. Question away. Yes, definitely hybrid, so students can participate in person, online. We actually have a student in Thailand this year. It's crazy. Like, wow. They're from America, but their family lives in Thailand. And say, wow, like it, straight back. But yeah, you in Jamaica, dope. We had several teachers. One teacher from our brother Amen, he participated several times in classes. He was in Canada, but he's from Jamaica. Nobody in Jamaica. We love to get something set up in Jamaica. I believe Jamaica has the same time zone, or like an hour behind New York, something like that.
Jamaica and Central Time Zone are the same.
Yeah, they're the same, so they're like an hour or two behind. Y'all figured it out?
I didn't want chicken. I wanted pizza.
They outvoted you, bro.
Please. I want pizza. I want pizza.
No.
Please.
So yeah, questions away.
Yeah. Hey, let me answer that brother's question. He asked what the programmer. Do you ask what languages we was working with?
No, he just said he does programming. He taught programming at the high school level.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bro, please hit us up so we can do some stuff.
Yes, please, man. In terms of STEM, what we offer right now, I cover engineering design. For the younger babies, we have Brother Troy and one of the students who were here before that helps with that class. And the older students, I teach that as well. Brother Dot, he's not here right now. He teaches AI and digital media. Yo. Anybody interested in, well, you gotta be really nice at the AI stuff. Dot is really nice at the mobile platform. That class is about introducing them to, and these are all through the grade level. So we found a way to matriculate. I would love to do it this year also with our youngest group, K through third. So we do group our children together. We have a differentiated objectives for the children, and so it's the same topic matter. So unless it's very young ages, but it's still doing phonemic awareness and development and stuff like that. However, for most of the grade levels, it's just differentiating the assessments and output level, and depending on the content, some of it is almost the same thing, but the level of depth in their answers we would expect differences in. But I would like to introduce network engineering to the younger babies. I already see how to do it. I be listening, I be ear hustling Sister Akasha's class. I love her class. So I definitely want to introduce it to the K through third group so we can do any pipelines over. Do you cover any literacy comprehensions? So I actually have a paper and I'm waiting for it to be published. I have one critique. I'm waiting for the other peer reviews on it, on structured literacy and African-centered content, and also a strategy for increasing literacy through STEM and structured literacy models. This year, we've been working on infusing structured literacy in all of the classes. So what does that look like? One of my favorite ones is actually text structure analysis. Most of the texts that we read here are informational texts. So teaching the children how to analyze text from the way in which it's structured beyond just what's being talked about, and using that as a tool for deep comprehension. So that's something we've been doing this year, but other rafting and peer-to-peer, there's tons of different models. And one thing in all of the classes we've been talking about, the teachers, is stressing metacognitive skills and strategies, thinking about thinking. So thinking about thinking and making sure the children are aware that they need to employ strategies when they're learning. They're not just reading a text, but they're thinking about how they should read this text to acquire the most information. how are they going about writing it, and what strategies they're going to use to convey what it is they want to communicate. That's why rafting is really a good model to do. We have the role, the audience, the format, theme, or topic, and having them just get trained in being able to communicate effectively in these ways. Shout out to Buddha. I don't know if you're gonna be listening at the point, but he always stressed having and Brother Rob and other teachers I worked with in person, a mastery approach where focusing on core elements of the topics and the essential elements of the topics, especially at the grade, first, younger grade levels, at secondary levels, and it's vital that they have the foundation developed, even with what we're doing with our engineering program. Like with this year going forward, so we offer engineering, CAD, right? I also cover, we have 1.5 teachers, 2.5 teachers with CAD. Brother Don has been our CAD teacher for the longest. He's a technical artist and drawer, technical artist, and he's covered CAD since we've almost started the program. And our program is very refined. Not many people can just jump in and align with what we do, with how we introduce children to manufacturing design and so on and so forth like that. And so that is really dope class. We introduce CAD from the earliest levels. We have a new student who just on board, and it's good seeing him get introduced to CAD, and the children get to be able to, well, this year I'm gonna try to send them everything that they print, everything that they design, so they can actually, be measured against what they design and actually how it looks when it's printed. And when we mean by print, we 3D print them for them. And the students in the building, of course, they get to do that. So of course they get CAD, they get engineering design. One second, y'all.
Brother GA, you want to keep expanding? Brother GA.
Yeah, my bad, y'all.
Can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay.
I was Marshall on the white corner. So so CAD is core throughout the entire program. For the older students, they get it as well. It's more of a it's an accelerated class. Thank you. Or I don't want to call it a elective, but it's a mandatory supporting class, just like business. All the children get business. Well, next year we're going to be bringing out business with K through 3rd. We didn't have a teacher for that, and we offer a lot of classes. So we combined for K through 3rd and 4th through 8th, physical computing and electrical technology. You gonna say something, GA?
No, Q, I'm messing around with this.
I see you swinging at the screen. That's all.
My bad. Let me.
You good. So we combine electrical and physical computing, the younger babies. It's more about electrical with the K through 3rd, because I want to make sure they have an understanding of how to use the components and build basic circuits. And for 4th through 8th and up, Brother GA covers physical computing. That class is centered on microcontrollers, sensors, motor controllers, things of that nature. And Brother Identity, who you know online, he covers our electrical engineering for the high school group, where that class is centered on circuit design. For the younger babies, I cover electrical and physical computing for them. We're looking for someone in that area, but you have to be good with Tinkercad. We use Tinkercad to make the circuits, and so definitely go there. So 80%, did you hear what's happening in Israel? Every man for themselves over there. I'm heading to China. So that's there. And now for 4th through 8th and up, they all have to have, or actually from K through 3rd, everyone gets AI and digital media. That class introduces them to multiple platforms and just how to produce different types of media, content, and communications through AI, so to say the least. I want to expand that one, but AI is moving so fast, and the way in which we do it, the older students get well, we use Octave. Shout out to MATLAB. If we could get a MATLAB license for free, it would be dope because our children will be able to use the actual MATLAB versus using the free version of MATLAB or a version of MATLAB, which is called Octave. And it gets them to be able to recognize that there's a modeling in the applications that are and how you can actually model the sorry, I heard something. How they can model different relationships between whatever they're working on, the length of the wire and the resistance it may have, the flow rate of water to the valve position, to the current usage, to the output of the shaft, whatever they want to model. They can use MATLAB for them. There's plenty of other things, but for us, we're focused on introducing them to how to model different relationships that they got to do.
And just so you know, I am studying to take my test so that I will be certified in AI and networking. So our students will be getting that as well.
Damo, what's goody?
What up? What up?
What's goody?
We in here. We in here. What's cracking? What I missed so far?
Now we're just going down what we offer, what we bring to the table. I'm talking about
We're begging.
Right.
Oh, yeah. So let me break down.
Always begging, so we're helping them beg.
Well,
Peace to you, good brother.
Let me go ahead and let the people know what I'm bringing to the table. Okay, I'm making sure folks' kids ain't brainwashed. All right, I'm making sure that XyayX is producing political thinkers that think outside of whatever nonsense framework the United States tries to impose on how Black people think politically. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing right now. We creating the type of political minds that knows how to not only think in ways that benefit themselves, but understand the benefit politically of the collective, of what it means for what it means for Black politics to resonate, not just for one person's pockets, but for the benefit of the community. You know what I mean? I'm teaching the kids to stay away from the Democrat versus Republican paradigm, but at the same time, understanding how things structure and how like literally basic civics, how things function. And I can tell you what I know about XyayX students for sure is that they know more about how our government works than a lot of people that be hitting these panels. Straight up.
I can attest to that because I have accidentally crashed Brother Damo's class.
Yeah. I mean, we didn't watch, you know what I'm saying, the Ballad of the Bullet. You know what I mean? But at the same time, we know right now we going over the formation of political parties. I got XyayX students that'll be able to tell you what the first political parties were and why they came into existence. Not just, y'all know Republicans was for Black people first, right? Yeah, nah. Ain't no student at XyayX gonna come out saying some basic generic stuff like that. You know what I mean? So that's just a little intro to how we be getting it in. If anybody got any more questions.
I just want to say this because I am so proud of what we are doing at XyayX. I tell people all the time that I went to lily white schools. I was probably I know for sure, in elementary, I was one of 2 Black kids. In middle school, I was probably one of a handful, and same thing at my high school. I was one of a handful, and I did not get a Black experience until I went to college. I went to an HBCU, Norfolk State. Behold the green and the gold. Go Spartans. I'm just saying. But I had to wait until I got all the way to college to be able to see my professors that look like me. These kids are starting in kindergarten seeing faces that look like them, that are teaching them, you know, the real world, everything that they need to know, plus some, in a real world experience from people that look like them. And it's very, very accelerated because, again, I'm telling you, these kids are bright. If I had a XyayX when I was going through school, I would have been begging my mother to go to a XyayX.
I definitely appreciate that, sis.
Nah, look, and I'll be letting them know. You feel me? Because I mean,
Wait,
I
wait,
didn't,
wait,
I,
wait,
I
wait,
didn't
wait,
go
wait.
to, I didn't go to, I didn't go to school with white kids.
Damo, hold
What
on
up?
1 second. Rico, we want to say thank you.
Oh, my son Bari sent the $50. Hell yeah. Send it to
Thank
Cash
you.
App though, y'all. Going forward, send it to Cash, but I appreciate y'all. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Still be trying to recruit you on our engineering team. We
Go
need
ahead,
somebody to help
Damo.
us
I'm sorry.
organize these people.
I just wanted to recognize that we got that. So go ahead, Damo. I'm sorry for the interruption.
Yep, and just like he said, make sure they know what's going on. We have our African Studies and Social Justice. Now, I don't want to hear no FBA stuff, and it is what it is. We introduce our younger babies celebrating our Black legacy, so they get that K through 3rd, 4th through 8th. They have a version of celebrating our Black legacy with a combination. I actually want to relabel it because it's a miniature version of what they get at high school level. And at the high school level, they get introduced to colonization. They get introduced to law and social justice, rebellion to the diaspora, women in the diaspora, foundations in Black political thought, and art and social justice. I can say that. I might be missing something. I could pull up the document. Those are like the core classes. So they get a miniature compressed version of those classes at those grade levels. That class is always and every year a work in progress. So, don't get mad at me. It's a work in progress. It's supposed to be a work in progress. Yo, Kari. Hey, get at the Kari. So don't get it twisted. There's plenty of opportunities to ask questions here. Critique. You ain't got to worry about in the comments. Like, what are y'all plans? Who are we planning on going getting accredited with? How are we going about doing it? You know what I mean? What's the plans on getting more people? Expand on the space. Acquiring more parents. Getting more teachers. These are good questions. That should be answered. That should be asked. What happens to the donation money? I mean, most of these things I can see is self-evident. So when somebody dropped a comment on my thing today, it's like, don't trust this dude. Hear these people all the time. I was like, yo, click the link, bro. I'm live all the time. We're right here, 340 Junior Street, Brooklyn. Always around. Got the space in North Carolina. I'm trying to see if my boy Swab can the link. And I'm gonna organize this a little better in the future.
We're here. You got something to ask it. It's transparency.
Yeah, not much time. Y'all know Psycho. If you don't know, follow Psychopathies. Yo, Kaz, I was just about to text you. I say Psychopathies.
Bro, I feel like everybody say psychopathy stuff. I feel like that's the right joke. I think it is psychopathy.
Yeah, I was like, he said, I'm like, I be just messing it up. I be trying to think about it. I was Psychopathies.
Oh yeah, when he be like, "This your boy Psychopath," would he say that shit?
Yeah, he breaks the name up different. I'm like, I ain't gonna remember all that.
Nah, but the niggas that act like they got questions really just like trolling. So
But these, I'd rather have these up just in rec because I'm gonna fill up my algorithm with this type of a little bit more this here, so it's easier to digest in terms of what's going on, what's stated, what type of program we offer, the space here, what is the goal of it. We're this close to being able to receive, and will be listed on HRA website. Our PIP and city documentation is pretty much good. It's just figuring out that system, I ain't gonna lie. So we want to be able to be listed. I know in yes cities, I think ACS will be considered what I call it? Department of Child CPS. And what else? DYCD, Department of Youth and Child Development, and lastly, Human Resources Association, HRA. So that means anybody in New York who lives in public housing or Section 8 or low income housing, more than likely a child is available to receive program funding. And so the city would pay for your child to come to this location. We still do programs, so how we can work. But to position the organization in a strong space, we want to be able to receive, and not when I say receive, contract and be paid for contractual services that we provide to whatever agency that we choose to do business with. So don't think we're out there, if we can't get a grant, we get a grant, but this is specifically about providing services to agencies. And so he mad. So like you said, self-explanatory. I try to make it as simple as possible and as open as possible. If you're interested, I'm going to be updating the website to have an open invite for people that would like to be on the advisory board. The advisory board standards are pretty high, depending on where you want to be at. If you want to be an instructor in your field, depending on how much experience you have in your field, and or if you have a bachelor's degree, that's how we, try to recruit people. Parents also help carry out the curriculum and the instructions, and depending on what the volunteers are available, we do that. But I had to create a model that's very fluent, and because we don't have the funding like that, and to get to the space where we can get the funding is why we're focusing on being accredited right now. And I'm hype about this. Once we get this accreditation candidacy status, the doors is open, and from there the full accreditation will take about 6 to 8 months after that. And just being able to say that as somebody from Brooklyn, like I said, I graduated on Rikers Island, went to community colleges. I could have been a great student, but I chose to be an idiot, and then I was an idiot follower who was in a school full of about 1,000 idiots and some followers. So, see, what do you expect to happen? And I saw from early, like, damn, if my pops would have kept me home, I would have had a different trajectory. Or if I would have been in a different environment, I would have had a different trajectory. But he did his best, and I did my best, and I'm here now. And to contribute to the future, learned based off of what I saw through my own experiences and what I have developed and understood through, I would say, years of providing this type of service. So I'm really hype about that. And to be able to say that to youth, like, look, I definitely, bring that, my man, that this is something that you can actually do. And being an entrepreneur, dropping out of college at 98 credits, studying astrophysics, and like, I'm going to focus on my business at this, and, going back to school now, and then not being able to go this semester because I put my money into this space, and it's like, I love the story. So I want other people to understand it's supposed to be like this, and you know what I mean? And when you get to that space, you just keep going. And so the people that's going to hear this in Brooklyn, who that know me, like, yo, he got accredited. He really got a school that the government respects, and it's still about black people. It's about black. Do you understand what that means? I want y'all to understand, man. No hate needed, man. Just being, come on now. Come on, be black with me now, right now. Be black with me now, y'all. Like, you can't make that up. Be black with me now, y'all. My bad, I'm tearing some food up right quick.
Hey, go ahead, bro. I'll tell everybody what we're doing in physical computing then. You know, we work with the Arduino components. Some of the languages we've been using this year have been C++, Java. We're going into our third weekend of Python, not weekend, but weekend Python tomorrow. And we're working on machine learning. We're doing object recognition and facial controls. And we're going to take these applications and put them with all the robotic arms that the kids have been building and all the other components. And we're going to expand on our IoT introduction to the Internet of Things with the kids through their projects. So yeah, that's early. I was messing around with that, but I'm very excited about this right now because it is getting into introducing the kids to large language models, LLMs, and yeah, hopefully, a little luck, we'll have some time to start dabbling with our own as we get closer to the closeout of the year. So yeah, some of the platforms we use Tinkercad as our foundational platform. So for the brother out there that's a programmer, yeah, if you you know anything about the language, the programming blocks, or introductory approach to that, I would greatly love to sit down and just have a discussion, even if you don't have a time. But any approach you have with just teaching students, because I am not a teacher by profession. I am a software developer. So yeah, that would be mostly appreciated. But more about that later. We also use Arduino and a lot of Arduino clones. Particularly, I'm excited about the ESP32 because, as I mentioned previously, we're on this whole thing about the Internet of Things, and the ESP32 is a little more powerful, or it adds more capability to what we're trying to do in getting across the internet and getting across the web. We got several research projects that we got going on for the environment that we're excited about too, that kind of overlaps with our social justice courses, because we can go back and look at the environment and use our own data to really see what's going on in our communities. And so I'm excited about that. What else?
What's up?
I said Python. I said
that brother Bobby on the panel. That's the king right there, North Carolina.
What's happening?
Peace to you, brother.
Peace to you, sir. And I just want to go. Let's go on a quick outing.
What up, brother?
So, Brother GA just told you what he's doing with the kids, and I'm gonna show you how all of that.
Hey, they got that air blowing in there. I hear that humming. We can't hear you if you're talking, Kasha. Cat 5.
Multi-mode cables. That's
Okay.
fiber.
Oh, fiber optic.
Single mode. Fiber. That's power over there. More power. Here we go. Cat 5 and Cat 6. This is what I want to teach the children how to actually make by hand. But I need your help because we need this actual cabling, and we're going to need kits to do it. This is Cat 5. This is Cat 6 cabling. All those things that, all those different languages and everything that Brother GA was telling you, that he's teaching the kids how to program. He's teaching the kids how to program my machines. And I'm teaching them how to connect them together in a network.
She's trying to steal the robot makers. We keep them in the robotic club. We keep them in the mechatronics club.
Right. So, Miss Akasha,
Sir.
are you familiar with crypto mining?
Yes, I am.
What do you think about teaching the kids how to mine crypto and run their own servers and mining machines and mining farms, building a mining farm?
For me, that would actually be a fun project. I mean, like mining crypto is really it's hard because it's got to be a 24/7 by 365, and you're getting only a little bit at a time, but a little bit off the top ends up a lot of bit over time. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I would absolutely love to do something like that with the kids because I could actually teach them how to make themselves a server room.
Right. Okay. Yeah, there's multiple levels of difficulty involved in individual coins. So you have coins that you can mine on cell phones. You have coins that you can mine on laptops with different hash rates and different capabilities and speeds and returns and things like that that they can start with. That sounds great.
Well, I would need you to teach me so I could teach them about how to mine on cell phones and starting at a lower level like that, because for me it would be jumping straight to, as you can see, I deal with enterprise machines.
Right. Is that like security? Is
I
that
do security. Yes.
okay?
Yeah, I know. I can't really summarize myself outside of mechatronics and stuff. But yeah, I have some.
So
I do a lot.
yeah, I mine Monero on desktops. So if you have, just a regular desktop can efficiently mine, I haven't really took record of the specific amount per day or the specific pace and how much money it's making. But it's at least beneficial educationally at the minimum.
Oh, I know it's up, baby.
You guys, you see what I'm doing? Like I said, I had a class this rising, and I'm getting my stuff together so I can leave my plantation now. You got to see what my plantation looks like, and that in turn is what I'm teaching the kids. But we need your help.
Yeah, no doubt.
I've heard Q say that they people say he's always begging. Well, I'm here to help him beg. Anything helps. If you have knowledge in any area, hit him up.
Yeah, man, it's all in context, man. We all beg, you know what I'm saying? It's about what we begging for and how you begging, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that easy, you know what I'm talking about? So I can appreciate both
How
sides.
you doing, baby?
Doing good?
Hold on, let me make sure.
No. No, are you gonna do some weird stuff? You have general questions? Because unfortunately, for some reason on this side of YouTube, on my platform, anytime white people hit the panel, it's usually some weird stuff. And it's like, damn. All right, let's try this out.
Hello, what's up, everybody? It's me. Yes. How is your day today? Doing good?
Yes, ma'am. Yours?
Why don't we actually have a conversation? I'm sorry, I'm here to hang out.
Wow.
Yes, I am.
Oh, this isn't that type of panel. This is very specific.
Okay, can I be here, please? Still?
Not at this current time.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
thank you. Yes, I can come back another time. Thank you for that. I understand. Thank you.
Good night.
Good night. I understand. Thank you.
Was that the robot lady?
I've never seen that person before.
Okay.
But yeah, so anybody have any questions in terms of education, why we do what we do, the goals? What was that? Goals.
Damn, Q, you done got me up on YouTube, Q. I thought this was a private meeting.
Oh no, this is on YouTube, so that's public. So.
Got him.
Got me.
Got him.
I was like, man, let me get up on here, man.
Oh yeah, I want to clean up the conversation and just show the level of focus that's actually within the foundation of this platform over here that I have built. The other stuff is just for fun, but it's really about networking with dope people. That's about empowering Black people and finding ways that we can lift up our community and take us to the next level.
Already. Well said.
Shameless plug. We are trying to. I know I mentioned the ESP32 earlier, but we are scaling some projects up to the Raspberry Pi. We got a robot in the mix that we're going to be doing some digital processing with, image processing, and some other stuff. Probably put a LLM on there.
We can't say it because it's in the realms of research and possible productification. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like patenting, licensing. So just being honest with y'all. Just being honest.
But I'm naming these components because the stuff does add up. Like say most of our kids do have the basic Arduino startup kit, but we have really kind of outgrown that with our ambitions to get more entrenched into the Internet of Things. So we need to get down with the ESP32. It's wireless capable, it's Bluetooth capable, and it's also peer-to-peer capable, and we can do a lot of other things with that. And then the Raspberry Pi is just a it's just a micro computer. But like I say, once these guys get a hold of something, they go really really fast, and their growth is really exponential. So yeah, we kind of like right there in this whole little remote space, and so I'm bringing it out there, and I don't think of it as
Nah,
begging. I think of it as this is group economics. So
Now, I'd be clear with y'all. So, in terms of materials a month, it's literally about $700 to $800 a month. It to really go bananas. I'm talking about fulfillment, and I can list it out the different things. You know what I mean? Kids online, all the engineering classes have tools, and we try to keep it as cheap as possible. But the way we have it structured now, you're going to build up at certain scales, and we want them to build up and learn at each level how these things work together. And so they need materials. Our
let me
student
see if I can show you.
is $3,000. Let me be clear. Our student information system is $3,000 a year. Insurance is $3,000 a year. The location as is I think $84,000 a year, right? Whatever little bit we can find. So I want to be clear, the dollars go up. So, and I can just keep explaining numbers. So this is what y'all, support and get involved with. And this is the mission. So that way we can say we do this on our own, and that's just the reality of the conversation, to be able to be in a space and to develop an avenue to compete that's something to be proud of. I'm very proud of it. So when we acquire accreditation status, when we reach the status where we can service this city and other cities contractually, no problem, and that's literally right around the corner, that means a lot as an organization. That means that we've crossed a lot of dots, a lot of T's, a lot of I's, a lot of red lines, and we almost there. And whatever the next stage is, we're prepared for the next stage. And having people around that actually want to see that grow, as yourselves, and who have contributed in many ways to getting us where we are, is high level. Like we can, like the stuff we're doing and figuring out, like it's crazy. Like we literally have the environmental engineering room. Shout out to, I'm not gonna say, I want to say some of these people's names, but we be having some. That's why I got to do more of this, because I want to weed out the little bit of weird haters we have. And just if you really have an issue with me, come aboard the team and just be a critique. I really want critiques on the team. Just be just.
That's the most honest shit. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just tell us what you don't like and what's not working right, and justify it, and then we gotta fix it. Like what?
Exactly.
Yeah, man. You can't ask for nothing more than that.
You know what I'm saying? Like we need that, because my days I cover multiple classes. You know what I'm saying? I'm handling the space. Like the woman who brought me here, that was, I can't even tell y'all the situation that spiraled in and out of, and that was crazy. And so that's developed into what we're a better situation, and we just kind of develop situations. The North Carolina is right here, and we want to make that happen. We get this accreditation on time. That means that all these states we can get ed choice in and provide ed choice services in. They're doing $12,000 to $15,000 a student with ed choice right now for accredited schools that meet the standards. That changes the game, And then also the accreditation standard is going to make more parents want to get involved. And the resume, right? Well, I'm being light right now because I don't want people to feel too much part to my hood side, but the resumes and skill sets that our children are leaving with, we can talk differently right now, and we're focused on refining it, refine every aspect of the stuff to make it level up. And we students walking out of here, if the parents do what we show, and they do everything we teaching them, but they walking out 70, 80,000 a year at 17 years old. You know, this whole next. So if you want to be involved and help us connect with businesses specifically, that's all we need you to do is refine and make sure that the teachers' projects are aligned with their resume and the most important skill sets, and the projects reflect that. For example, the project I gave them today is a teamwork project for them to show that they have remote team skills and they can work together in accomplishing an engineering task. What is the task? It might be to develop an automated garbage can. So one student has to work on the code, one student has to work on the electrical setup, one student has to work on the CAD design, and they all have to present it together. Q after BS, where's the school? Where's the school, Umar? I didn't give you a penny. You can't run a school on donations, bro. You talking about me or Umar?
Yeah, they sound
I'm confused. I can't tell who he's talking about.
Yeah, Una.
I think he's talking about Umar, but regardless, I would rather direct the attention towards all critique of what I was going on with XyayX, like all critique. Believe it or not, I actually called Buddha, and why I will say that Buddha was intricate in the development and early stages of the institute, and he put a lot of work in. And where we are now, I don't want to make this a moment where I'm like throwing it in his face. You know what I mean? Like just to brag and be like, yo, I did this and we don't need you and blast you here. I really want the people that was involved with this and to be a part of this next stage. Like this means a lot. In our generation, we've seen so many scammers, frauds, liars, pedos. You know what I mean? Like it really means a lot for me, at least, and the people I'm associated with it, to be able to say like, nah, we actually did what we said we're gonna do, and we took it to each iteration gets better. You know, when we first started, I didn't really know what to do. My kids was 10 years old, not even 10. You know what I mean? Like when we first made it a full-time program, and we had parents bringing in 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds, 16-year-olds. I didn't have a clue as to really how to, create a situation for them. And each year was just like, all right, how do we take this STEM program to the next level? What are we actually saying with STEM? What are we refining with engineering? What are we offering? What skill sets do we want them to walk out with? How does this culminate into this portrait of a student? What is the portrait of a learner? What does a student look like when they're leaving XyayX? Especially in 2027. This year we're focused on it. Joshua just walked in, but when Nasir comes in, we have 7 seniors right now, and I'm shooting for 7 for 7, in college. But if not, 5 out of 7, and the other 2 is in state jobs or in pursuit of state jobs. But I think we can get them in tech programs no matter what, and that's my focus in it. And then knowing that we also need somebody to help us monitor the students after they graduate. Like we're just not throwing them into the world, because that happened with some of the students we had that was actually proficient and really developed. They went to college, and I didn't have the team. We didn't have the team to help monitor them post their journey with XyayX. And so he's talking about Umar. Okay, I didn't know who the assessor was talking about. Please don't reference. I don't want to talk about nobody unless they're doing anything positive. Talk to me about Black principals who are leveling up. People who actually, got it from the bottom and made it work. Like that's all I care about talking about. I don't want to even. I'm not even in that YouTube world, the social media world. It's just building. As you see the people that are in the panel, people that's involved. Shout out to the parents and students. Like I just want to make sure we take it to the next stage and connecting it every stage, refining it every day to make what we have better, uniquely different and highly competitive, and that's not just something we're saying, it's something that's like actually being done, and looking for people that want to be a part of that process, that want to be a part of something that's like really empowering our community. Like as it grows, there's more things on. Like if you just want to focus on environmental, we have an entire, soon the season's about to start up. We have the garden, full greenhouse in North Carolina. We got to raise funds to get that set up so we can get that up and running and operational so we can get
Yes, yes.
environmental space. We got 8 gardens that we're going to be working with, 8 cities,
Right.
8 gardens in New York City we're going to work with. We want to connect. We got 2 students applying to North Carolina A&T. And we also want to send North Carolina A&T our partnership proposals.
That's such a good call.
So let me show y'all what we're about to do. So I have to make sure. I'm waiting for Shaw to hit the panel. But we're waiting for tomorrow. We're filing our good standing document with New York State. I know we're good in good standing. Once we get that document in 30 days, we're going to be filing. We're going to be filing as a foreign domestic business in North Carolina. So that way we're fully registered in North Carolina. That's the goal within 60 days. At the same time, we're doing Texas, Atlanta, Georgia, California. You want to take the fan? California. It's like 10 states we're doing. I just say gonna come back. Just say gonna come back to Cardi, you alright, thing? Well, mama. Yep. So that's the step right there, and as we do that, our model is educational servicing. So there's other things that can be attached and connected with what we do. After school programs, day programs, weekend programs, specialty programs, adult programs, research. And so getting, finding people that we can work with that's focused like that is the primary goal right now. Right. The output, like our insurance policy that we had to get was a lot more expensive because we do research. Like you're not a regular organization.
Brother Q, I really, really think that, that's something we've talked about, but I really think we need to put it in action. Because I know a lot of even parents, when we have our parent-teacher meetings and I get to explaining what, their kids are learning in my class, I have parents that are saying, I need to take your class. You have linked me with people, just out on the street that are saying, no, I would be interested in that. We really do need to put together an adult class and offer that at night.
The alignment with the courses. So for Brother GA's class, like there's a need in America. What we did with the CTE, right? So I'm in a major for CTE education and TE, technical education, specialty in STEM. I'm just not in school this semester. I put all my bread into this, so I pay for school. But I will be back in September. That's the plan. And through that program and the time I was there, what I was able to really learn and kind of and take from them was how to refine our program and see the shortcomings that other schools have. So our CTE and the government's push for CTE and technical education programs. So even when we were talking with Brother Bobby on the panel, when we were talking about what to do down in North Carolina, was like, we want to align ourselves with programs that are actually needed and projected and forecastably going to exist in 5 to 10 years. Like I want to say that again, projected and forecasted to be able to do what? Exist in 5, 10 years.
And thrive.
Yes. Yep.
And aligning the institute with people who are in those fields, and aligning the research possibilities in those areas where we can find areas to provide and be attached to research that has a longevity to it, 5, 10 year models. You're analyzing something for this period of time and the funding is available for that. Unfortunately, Trump's war on the environment dampened that, but it's going to open back up. And we have one of right in North Carolina. I left the space set up there. It's just, it's reality. It's Bobby down there, me in New York. So we need more help. So it's just, we got to get it popping. And so right now is a good time to start from right now and put all energy in like, look, we need to get 60, 70 kids in North Carolina. We start the accreditation this week. We can start telling parents, hopefully by the end of April, that we reach candidacy status. Once we reach candidacy status and publicly pushed. Federal government knows about it. And all we got to do is make sure all our T's and I's and dots and everything is crossed and fixed and underlined, and we're accredited. You know, each year there's an annual fee, and it's represented 117 countries, every college in America, 46 states, the 5 states or 4 whatever states that don't recognize it. I ain't know nobody in it, and they ain't never met nobody from them. So, you know, but every state that we're in and that we have mostly students in, it works perfectly fine. And the colleges in those states recognize it as well. And we'll be going for further versions. This is going to strengthen the standard and the statement that, like, no, we meet standards, and we're willing to be held accountable to the standards that we profess publicly. And with accountability comes with taking whatever measures to address whatever it is that we said that we might have had a shortcoming in. You know what I mean? And so with the public schools receiving billions of dollars annually and having the least productive outputs performance-wise or forecastable, like we with 10 years with nowhere near funded, parents' payments primarily the most, like 90% of input for this portion of the organization, or pretty much for whatever it is. And so what I mean clear with that, parents' tuition, which is a sliding model, is how we sustain ourselves. And that's a gift. You know, like my pops always told me, to be able to do good business and people respect you and recommend you is one of the highest forms of flattery. Don't get anybody let you get it twisted. A recommendation is one of the highest forms of respect. Like, I'm gonna refer you to somebody, you know, and that means a lot for us. And so just want to continue growing with that and being able to say, with just that type of income, we'll be able to reach a point where we can predict and forecast where the students can be at. And this is why we're looking for someone to come on to specifically help us with liaisoning between the internships at high-level corporations and our organization. That's like right now, that's the main thing. And I'll share the screen and show some of the skill sets our students are leaving with, and be able to say, like, look, Amazon at the least, but there's tons of corporations that are looking for people who have high-level skill sets. And if we can get our 15-year-olds to be completing a year's worth of experience with them as interns, they're guaranteed to walk in at $80,000 a year, $90,000 a year. You just go tell your public school kids, just compete. That's all I want to hear now, because I'm looking at what the Asian community has. I'm looking at their community. They got 5, 10 schools. They got their schools completely aligned with big corporations, big tech corporations. 12 years old, 13 years old. And so if we're not looking at that, it's like, nah, this is why we got to do it. We understand this. We do the same thing with sports. We'll have our kids in the basketball camps, support camps around this coach, around that coach. We know what we need to do. I gotta get him in AAU. I gotta get him around Kobe Bryant's camp. I gotta get him in the Jordan camp. I gotta get him in this camp. The exposure. It's the same damn thing what we talking about. But you tell me if that basketball, if any of them coaches told you that your child gonna be worth this much at 17 years old.
Gonna know how to grow, do CPR, fix a car, all that, you know. It's gonna be much more well-rounded. It's gonna be much more appropriate for the times. A lot of schools outdated. You know, a lot of curriculums they age like milk, man. And the further we get into the future, the worse it becomes. With AI and robotics and automation.
They're being indoctrinated. They're being taught how to take tests, and that's it.
Exactly.
They're not even being offered the right test to be focused on.
It's busy work, man. It's sophisticated and just intricate busy work. That barely gets you in the door wherever you're trying to be at. Because I mean, with the internet and the free market on education now, you gotta compete with people who have, you know, Khan's Academy and have, you know, online courses that they can just rock it and propel themselves past you. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know about those courses and you don't have the proper professionals there to help you with that, you know, a lot of people are gonna fall behind.
Yep. All the way behind. They went to the store.
And it's gonna be like a, you know, it's gonna be a monopoly. And this is where the UBI,
This year. What you said?
I was gonna say this is why they're setting up for universal basic income, because the population is just exploding. There's too many people, and if you don't grab a seat like musical chairs, if you don't get in the door before shit hits the fan, you know what I'm saying? You gonna be on the sideline watching robots making all the money. You know what I'm saying? If you're not learning the tech that the robots need to be maintained and sustained and upgraded and tuned and made better, you gonna fall behind. Ain't gonna be no room for you. That's how I see it. You know, nobody really knows, but you know. Yeah, so earlier I was talking about mining crypto, and you know,
My bad. I was saying something fast, man. I was
say
muted.
what?
I ain't realize I was muted. I was
Oh,
agreeing.
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was agreeing with you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so I mean, there's just multiple coins that we can use, and once you get into the bigger coins, like maybe Ethereum or you know, even mining Bitcoin, that's when you can, you know, start to see a lot more profit. I think Bitcoin is a little bit too competitive, but there's some more major coins that make a lot more profit. And are doable with the resources of something like a school. That combined with the agricultural business, there's, you know, we have so much land down here on these North Carolina campuses that there's no way we couldn't, you know, feed the children and bring in a profit at the same time for the school. Right, that along with you know, merchandise that has been 3D printed, you know, with the research assistance and the services we can provide. You know, there's multiple ways. I also have business funding we could talk about. There's you know sports teams, and you know, there's a band that we can have. All these things can bring in revenue once we get them rolling. So there's an abundance of opportunities that are reasons to invest into the community, right? You want these things to help, you know, flourish the community and bring back the society that we know we need. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't act like we not, as Black people, we jive like in trouble a little bit. You know what I'm saying? There's a necessity for this type of special education that focuses on us specifically, or you know, focuses on the neglected children of all colors, really.
Hey, I think that's really dope with that 3D printing. I ever since I got my printer, I see this as a sector of manufacturing.
Exactly.
And we actually have the technology. We have the skill set and to build our own printers to scale. So yeah,
Mm.
I don't think it's nothing we can't do.
Mhm.
You know,
It's just
just
it's just got to be done incrementally,
yeah, yeah.
right?
And right
It's got to be
now
done in sequence. Go ahead.
yeah, yeah, we're limited by team. I mean, just teammates, team members right now. I mean, just but this thing could scale tremendously.
Right.
Uh, that's
Yeah. So congratulations on that big move, man. It sounds like it's in the bag. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
It's a process.
it's definitely a process.
Man work, man work. But they have they have different pathways, and so luckily there's a lighter pathway for it to take that's a
Right.
little bit more lenient because we're a hybrid program, and was more like a micro program compared to larger schools,
Mm-hmm.
larger institutions. So.
Yeah, I'm thinking also there's going to be drone certifications. Didn't you say you
mm,
knew somebody that did the drone certification?
Yeah, brother Troy.
Right. That's
look,
see, that type of thing to me. When people hear drone, it's free advertising, right? When parents see that their child can learn how to fly a drone and just get shot into a specific area of expertise that gives them a career in drone related uh, pathways, then it's free advertising.
and it's
Does
even
that do
better when you can build your own drone. So
right? Right. When you can design and erect your own drone. Yeah.
yeah.
I just seen a drone today that got the two propellers, GA.
Oh, really?
Got two propellers, and instead of four propellers, the two propellers rotate in individually. And that's how it
Ah,
steers.
okay. They asynchronous. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I just learned not that long ago that not just the police, but independent agencies that are working with the police, that they're using drones for search and rescue operations and recovery.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Search and recovery, surveying tasks, marketing. I mean, that's a wide open field.
Mm-hmm.
Wide open field. A lot of real estate entities, land, land rights organizations, developers and builders. Just yeah, it's a lot of people getting down with the drones. Like you say, first responders use it. Whether for like fires, brush fires, or just yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I ride motorcycles and I watch the motorcycle videos on the YouTube, and you know, they used to run from the helicopters.
Now they're running from the drones.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's not that easy anymore, because
No.
the drone follow you right under the bridge.
Exactly. You can't duck them.
Nah, nah. I mean, even with the police videos, when you watch the police videos, like the criminals ain't even got a chance no more, man. You know what I'm saying? The criminal used to hold somebody up in the backyard and used to run around and have some time. Now the drone got you, they got you dead on. They can shoot you through the fence.
Yep, they got eyes on you. Yep.
So I mean, that type of power is gonna expand into other industries. like delivering food, and just deliveries, period. They're just gonna get so sophisticated. There's gonna be more new laws that are erected for the airways, and that alone is gonna bring a whole new industry in. There's gonna be who's gonna monitor all the drones, who's gonna clean up drone accidents and things like that, right?
That goes under FAA.
Yeah, there's gonna be jobs created. Right.
Yo, I ain't got an echo, do I?
I don't think so.
So when your baby's come to our program and they haven't been in XyayX, more than likely a 12-year-old can't make it. That's when we play a 15-year-old cannot do this. So although these may look like something, this introduces in the structures and specifically trusses. We introduce into about 8 trusses. We have bridges. First it's all geometric shapes. And we use this to also introduce into algebra. And we use volumetric and geometric representation. Volumetric representation. Algebraic representation.
Speak it to the mic, Q.
Can you hear me?
Speak it to the mic.
I'm on my Bluetooth on my laptop. Let me switch. Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, now.
Yes.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it still bad?
No, it's good.
Yo.
It was good.
No, you're fading. Yeah, you're fading.
Oh, I see what it is. All right, let me switch that. I got you. Yeah, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So structures, rigid bodies, right? Get used to precision. And then as they move up with these structures, they start to turn the structures. I don't have the basic machines. So everybody has to do this. So every year, all the children have to do this until they get super nice with this. They can build trusses in their sleep. As they can actually use 2x4s to make these. And these structures can hold a lot of weight. You've seen me demonstrate how the rigid bodies work. This is an example of a combined machine, right? Where you have syringes are being used as hydraulics to lift up the truss as a truss tower or truss tower bridge, right? And this is an example of a microcontroller. That's an LCD 1602 expanded with buttons. So you're familiar, Arduino, right there are 3 or some UL 2003 modules that power these 5-volt stepper motors. I think these are 100 milliliter syringes. She was having some fluid issues with the movement, but it works with that one. Or actually, this one is better than the heavier one, right? So, brushes, you have to know how to do this coming out of XyayX. So all the children know how to do that. I don't have the machines on the wall. We're actually going to build them, but I got tons of videos on the machines. And at XyayX, I was going to show you. I got them doing the demo project. So, Matt, y'all want to race? Y'all want to race? $20 who can do it the fastest?
I don't really care, but we can.
Yeah, I just want to do it. That's how I feel you. So
Is that the demo project? What they demoing?
He's just doing a quick video to demonstrate that he can control these 2 different 12-volt motors with what you call it? What you call that thing? The joystick. And he's setting up a demo version of the autonomous car with just the parts.
Hey, after tomorrow, he gonna want to do it with his hand.
Yup. And then this is the GA, where you at? They can show them that the Takari got this set up. There's the wireless infusion pump.
Wait, that's the one we've been playing with, right?
Yup.
Over Blink.
Yup. GA can control this right now from his house.
Yeah, that's what I'm also working on. The I got a Raspberry Pi 4 gig RAM Model B joint.
Oh,
And I'm supposed to be I'm supposed to be hooking it up to my 3D printer so I can 3D print on command and monitor it remotely. So that's another thing we can work on, teaching the students on how to automate and remote access to 3D printers, from anywhere.
That's hey, Bobby. That's exactly where we headed, bro. A caution I've been building on some. You want me to try to log on? We have been building on that concept with the ESP32. You can use it as a server. I mean, we can make that thing receive email, and we can use it to do remote activities. I mean, that's what he's doing right now with the ESP32. But that Pi is going to be way more better because you can go in there and do some Linux, and you just got a little more
ability.
Yeah, it's very. I mean, it's a little microcomputer. Yeah.
I was also gonna make one for my car, and make like have my car have its own computer too. But that's that's a little down the line.
I was watching somebody just hack the Tesla with a Raspberry Pi, or one of these. He made it drive for 300 miles with Raspberry Pi, and that's whole thing that they spent $1 billion on autonomous intelligence, and he did it with open code, and Raspberry Pi. What they needed $1 billion to do.
Well, open source. He hacked them with
all of this is open source. So
yeah. That's how that's how they wash money.
Well, I mean, hey, that's a whole discussion between code heads on open source and IP.
Well, I'm talking about open source, like the free sharing the information free.
Right, and that's what I'm talking about. Some people like, no, it's intellectual property, blah 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 blah. But there's
that's why I like Arduino. Arduino kind of like pushed the open source movement while making it access to the IDE free. Now that the technology is catching, China's catching up. Now we really in the revolution where it's like this would not be able to happen without China, y'all. I want to be very clear.
Hey, shout out to AliExpress.
I want to be very clear. Yo, you know what though? The woman who owns this building is Chinese, and we dealing with her directly.
You might be able to get a plug.
No, she came in and she saw the stuff, and then she was like, "Yo, her family's in China right now, and if you want." So literally, I'm gonna be sending her the link to these stuff, and she was like, she can have her brother go check out the spot and get us a good price and put together our STEM kits.
Come on, bro, that's crazy.
Cause this would not be happening. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the ancestors, bro. That's the ancestors.
Yeah, you two know a little bit more of the conversation, so y'all know what I mean when I say, because it wasn't like that when I first came on here. It was.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's all I can say.
Yeah. The other person is not in the convo, and now it's transparency now. So it is what it is. So all we gotta do is level up. We want to get something different. We just gotta level up, y'all. So we got here. I did not think we could afford $6,000 a month. They will tell you that. And a brother Metal was in the chat on my phone, like, "Yo, you wildin', son." I'm like, "Son, we gotta jump out the window, son. We gotta jump." And so now we 7 months in. 7 months in, y'all, $42,000. I'm saying, going into month, we're going into month 8 now, y'all.
Keep swimming, bro.
Want to be clear, y'all. So there's so now where we at right here? This right here, Joshua put this together. So this is stage 1. I can show this to y'all because y'all can't even do this at y'all schools or y'all programs. So you start off here. This is a DHT11 with an MQ2. That's an L2 LCD screen, I2C, Arduino. Boom, that gives you basic data stuff. Then you go from that one to now having it with the motor control, GA. So we set it up just for you, GA, the other day. Like, boom, that's number 1. Here's number 2 with 1 motor on the L298. Here's number 3 with 2 motors.
2 motors.
With the 3D printed propeller. Forget about here. Here's the same thing as that one, but now with a controlled container. Jalil, he made this one. Boom. Then there's the third one. Boom. Bigger container. There's another here this Uno works too. That might work. Oh, my bad, y'all. We need to get 200 of these. We 200. We need to get 100 ESP32s, and we need like at least 30 Raspberry Pis. They're like $300. We can get them used. So, and then we're on to the next one, which is just like this one. The only difference is that we added a relay on it. Oh yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Smack them.
You know what I'm saying? And so this one controls the air going through this tunnel. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Boom.
Oh,
then you go from this one, and then you can go left or right. So that one over here, Joshua got set up for this. Just look, so you understand how the table set up? So look, this is the basic set project right here. The basic. This one right before this one is the Hello World project.
That's
so
scale.
Right before this one is Hello World. Well, two before this one. Before this, Hello World is right here. Then after Hello World is Hello World with the DHT. Then it's Hello World with the DHT and the MQ sensor. Then it's the DHT MQ sensor and a fan and L298. DHT MQ sensor fan, two fans, one for intake, one for exhaust. And then you can write all the conditional statements, all that good stuff in it. See the next one's a little same. These three are the same. The difference with this one is that it has a relay on it to control the LEDs. Then you can jump from this one, right? That one right there is the home vent with the relays. And then we just got to put an ESP32 on that. And then you can control your bathroom vent with a Arduino, or an ESP32 in your phone. Spin to this direction. Boom. That BTS 67, what's it, 6776 or 7966, or I don't remember the number.
The larger DC motor.
Yep, this controls, pretty much, this controls this big boy right here. That's a 775 DC motor right there, bad boy.
Is that a turbine?
This is a turbine, yep, or a duct. We're using this as a duct right now. So
I was about to put one of those on my e-bike.
That's crazy.
Look, Bobby, they designed and printed those.
Yeah, I was just about to do that, bro.
That's right there. That goes up to 43 amps. That bad boy right there, we done burnt out about 10 or 20 of those because the logic side right here only takes 5 volts. And so if you wire it on,
I need a resistor.
Yeah, but no, it was because of the it's mad delicate, and if you run it through, because this one over here, I ain't gonna lie, I need to invest in them over here. This is my oldest son. He's looking for investors. Joshua.
Well, shout out to Celine Jackson. Cecilia Jackson.
Oh, appreciate you, Cecilia.
Oh, hell yeah, Cecilia Jackson. Hell yeah, with the 19 good look shots. So this one right here is both of those. So this has two 775 motors. Intake and outtake, but you see the setup over here. So this is a 12-volt side over here. That's the 5-volt side. That's the buck converter. That's the 2 motor drivers. And he's gonna be doing a second setup of this one. But we actually gonna be adding on this the automated dampers. Oh my goodness.
Now that's the one I've been waiting to see. There it is.
How you gonna automate it? How you gonna automate that?
Yeah.
Depending on the room.
Servo motors.
This is going to open and close depending on how much flow we want into the room. So the temperature's already hot, stop flowing air into it. Or the room is turn up the temperature.
They 3D printed that too. It might your old carburetor on it. Oh, look, your old school carburetor.
Throttle body, man. Look like I want to polish that joint, man. I want to shine it up, make it efficient, man.
Yeah, I'm jealous about this building, man. I got to get in that building. I got to get in the building, bro.
Look at what
y'all having too much fun in there, man. Y'all having way
the walls,
too much
I ain't gonna lie, the
fun
projects. My son still got to redo his car, and I ain't gonna lie. I saw somebody Jalil's car online, disrespectful, but he worked for a car company. But I was like, my son's car is still fire, so they ain't compete. Yeah, we got all the the closet, the China closet looking like like whatever. Then over here, this is tomorrow. Here, the ESP32 on the floor. Don't let nobody tell you. Arduino on the floor. Another Arduino on the floor. You can't make this up. You know what I'm saying? That's an Arduino Mega right there.
Yo,
Like,
you gotta make some videos.
Yeah, nonstop.
Driving them
Oh,
joints.
they making them. They are making them. They are making. Oh, that's
number one.
You know what? That came from a student inspired. We did the ultrasonic sensor, and the student came up with the idea right there, Bobby.
What?
That's a walking stick with an ultrasonic sensor on it, like the blind people use.
Oh.
It's the one of these, but it's gonna be smart.
Yeah.
Right. That's new.
They got about 3-4 iterations of it right now.
Do they sell those?
I don't know. I don't think so. Hold on, Q. You roboting, Q. Hey, Q, you roboting, bro. You roboting. That Matrix got him.
That goddamn 5G, man. They talking about 6G. You ain't got 5G right, man. They just trying to fry us, man. That's what I want to get into that too, man. I ain't trying to get too pseudo. I ain't trying to get too crazy on y'all, man. But I definitely want us to be paying attention to that radiation and that EMF control and protection that we need to be thinking about, man. They actually have markets and businesses centered around EMF protection clothes, EMF protecting apparatus that go around your smart meters, that go around your Wi-Fi routers.
Yes.
You know, there's things that there are these devices, these protective devices that are actually making money because people have done the research and seen that, hey, yeah, this radiation these cell phone towers really are giving people cancer. You know, the ones, the apartment buildings and the skyscrapers or whatever that they put them on top of, the people that are inhabiting those buildings are coming down with turbo cancers and things like that. And it's emerged a market. It's created a market.
We'll see that's the important aspect of the research side of this and that whole social justice aspect side of it. You know, until we really start doing the math on what the rate of change or, you know, just what the delta is, then who's going to know until you start getting sick? Then, you know, years later, somebody make a correlation. Oh, it was that. But yeah, you was roboting, Q. What's up there? So it's just
what's up, bro?
Yeah, it's one of them things that
Dev.
Yo.
What's up, brother?
What's up with it?
I don't never get to talk to you. I'm always in the chat, man.
That might be a good thing, man. I'm trying to keep it low, keep the numbers low, man. Nah, it's all good, man.
Yeah.
QueButter went out.
No, he started roboting, man. He was walking through the building and he dropped off. So we was just filling in some dead air. So, but it could.
No, I've been listening to you. I was doing some other stuff myself, and then I looked back and the screen was black.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. He fell off.
Yeah, he in the lab. I know some of the walls is the signal.
Got dead spots.
Yeah, they don't get through there.
Yeah, so I don't know if y'all know, but I'm opening up a holistic salon as well. So, you know, I'm into holistic healing, you know, as well as agriculture and sustainability and alternative energy and things like that. So, you know, hopefully we can include some of that as well.
Hey, bro, we trying to move that waste. Hey, I I don't know how Q does it, you know, but the team is small, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's easy to get bogged down. But I'm excited about the Carolinas. That's like a second home to me. So
That's what's up. Yeah, it's basically my second home, you know.
yeah. And then the spaces out there, man. That's crazy. Uh, the amount of space that I mean, you just got options to do some of everything, like you say, agriculture. You got a building with it
Yeah.
just full of just space.
Yeah.
You know, you gonna have the drone field, the farm.
Mm-hmm. We already got the buses.
Transportation. Yup.
Yeah. So I mean, I also have some shuttle buses I plan on. You know, before you know the the closure of the previous school, we had plans to involve the shuttle buses and make them into educational buses like a STEM lab bus, or maybe also a technology bus or a tech bus that maybe either centered around video games and virtual experience and things like that, or another tech bus that was more of a scientific research laboratory bus with maybe telescopes, with microscopes, with observation tools, scientific observation tools, and things like that. We were also planning to have just multi-purpose activity like buses that are interactive. And that's still the plan. We're still doing
Yeah.
that right now.
I just say don't scratch that.
No,
Yeah.
I'm doing it now.
Yeah, that's mobile right there. Hey, just drive up. Hey, don't worry about it. You ain't got to come to the lab. We'll bring the lab to
Oh
y'all.
yeah. I mean, that's gonna set us apart.
That's fine. Oh, he back.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah. There it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, that's a heavy duty potential armor Q.
Nah, this is just the servo controllers. Oh my bad, you gotta get a couple of these. That's just to test the servos out there.
Oh, you can go ahead and set your servo with okay. You calibrating your servos right there.
Yeah. You see it's not on center.
Yeah, it didn't close all the way.
But yep, so that'll just open up. Too cold in the room, open up. This is what it's like in your house when you got each room you only got one AC system, and it just lets the air flow in different ways.
I mean,
Hey, man.
If you were to set that up and program it properly, if you have a 5-bedroom house and you want to cut off the air to a bedroom, or restrict the air to a specific room that you don't use or you don't need climate control in, that's saving energy.
That's an override. That's an override right there. Yep, exactly. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this represents.
Yeah. And this is the type of thing that propels certain careers forward in different directions. This technology makes it so that people that don't know about it find out about it, and then it gets big.
Yep.
People just don't know that this saves energy. They just don't hear about it.
And hey, 9 through 17 is doing this right now, bro.
That's crazy.
That right there. Link.
I see it's online.
Oh, you hit the button.
Hold on, let me. I just hit it. What happened?
Let me refresh it.
Yeah, that smart came.
Oh, the button is sticking now. Okay, he changed the GUI. Okay, it can't go forward and backwards. Okay, the button is sticking now, Q.
I just refreshed it. Oh, I got
hold on.
my button. I gotta fix my thing. I got my Wi-Fi. Hold on.
We appreciate you, Cecilia.
Oh yeah, nah, Cecilia, you good. I got you,
What
Constance. I know. I told him I ain't gonna be live too long. Whatever my app. Let's roll that.
Yeah.
And I won't be live that long. I lied. But nah, Psycho open the door yet?
Oh, I don't know.
We're doing a
we,
light
we,
show. We're gonna do a bunch more of these, y'all. Just straight to the point. So if y'all have any questions, so y'all can differentiate the content. See, I'd be like, yo, I only come over here. All I do is like, look, we do the other shows, and there'll be nobody over here when we doing our nerd talking, school talking, open up, and you want to have a conversation? Nope, y'all don't show up. And then I want you to understand why we be doing the trolling, clickbait conversations, because that's how you find new people, y'all. You do content like this once in a while, but if you actually want to attract new people,
hey, this is what we doing tomorrow, Q. Let me show you what we doing tomorrow. I'm still working on my delivery, but how I do that? Let me share, cause I can't figure out how to get it on the screen right now, and I don't want to open up Python. Let me see. Look at this. Am I sharing? Hold on, locked up.
Yeah, you sharing.
You sharing yourself.
I'm trying to show this media pipe, but it's I'm eating up too much bandwidth.
We
Let me stop.
See the Media Pipe Studio.
You see my hands up?
We see it.
Hold on.
Gesture recognition. You trying to control the live stream with your hands and give the thumbs up.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
And the wave.
We're gonna do all that tomorrow. But we're gonna build our own, but this is just a web demo.
That's the other thing. The gimbal. The gimbal video production.
Exactly, with the face following technology.
Yeah.
Spell it out for me. We'll look at that next. We got about two more sessions. We'll look at this.
Gimbal.
GIMBLE.
Yeah, it's the camera, like the cameras that follow the people's faces. That's the technology they got.
No, we're doing that. That's open.
With the yellow boxes. Yeah.
They did that last week. That's open. That's open. Open CV.
Right. So the AI is one thing, and then the gimbal is the actual apparatus that keeps the camera steady no matter how you move it. In different modes, it maybe follows your hand when you when you move it up and down. It keeps the camera,
the image stable.
Yeah, it's a stabilizer. It's an automatic stabilizer. But it comes with the one I have, at least, comes with like a light that goes on top, and you can see the AI can see what it's looking at, and you can set it down, and you can make hand gestures, and it'll either follow you, or to follow another person, or
Yep.
So they got the software and individual phones and drones and stuff like that, but it also comes with some of the gimbals. From what I understand, I only have one version, so I can't really speak for other versions.
Okay.
But that gimbal is blowing up with First Amendment audits and just general videography. And it's a big thing, where people are bringing them in clubs and parties and stuff. And it's something that everybody can get into, but it's valuable.
Yeah. They just did a lab on that last week. That's OpenCV. You can do so much with it. Yeah, count coins. Hell, you can count cars. You know how they used to lay the strip in the road to see how many cars? Yeah, you can set a camera up and make a line. It'll count cars at an intersection. It'll do facial recognition. It'll determine human from whatever. Yeah, that's the OpenCV platform. We just did that lab last week using Python. And then MediaPipe is an extension or a subset of this, where you come in machine learning and you can train your own model to make the gestures do whatever. So it's a learning curve for everybody. The kids, most of them don't know Python, so this is a very advanced library or a platform that
So if you think about the possibilities with that, you can make the smart house where you just walk in the house and you do a hand gesture, you turn on the lights, or you do another hand gesture, do another hand gesture, and you turn down the heat, right?
Yep.
And you do another hand gesture, you turn on the hot water heater. All right. Yep. Or the hot water heater comes on whenever you come home or whatever. So you can, there's so many different things that we could be introducing to society, that we use as marketing at the same time.
Yeah, that's what we're learning. That's part of our Internet of Things agenda right there. Right. Is just controlling stuff remotely over geospatial distances and event driven. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing.
I love that.
I mean, if you saw I don't know if you saw the Winter Science Fair, a lot of kids did a lot of robotics.
Yeah, I think I saw.
Yeah, so now they can take them same projects and just remix it to incorporate some of this. So, and all that was with Arduinos. I mean, we really. They know about ESP32s, but now when they start swapping out their Arduino for ESP32, now we're doing this over wireless, local networks or over wide area networks. And that's where our environmental projects come in at. So, but I'm excited about it because these are models that they can train that the gesture mean whatever. Like you say, you can put the peace sign up when you come through to the Ring camera, and that's gonna turn the air on, or whatever. You can train your model to do whatever.
I mean, think of sign language. Think of sign language. That's how many things you can tell your house to do.
Exactly. So I just want to introduce it to them and let their imagination, because they come up with some dope ideas. We just introduced the concepts, and then their imagination just takes off from there. So Q is very good at that, with just prompting them to do stuff or introducing them to stuff. And I'm excited about that, bro.
Yeah, me too, bro.
So I can't get the demonstration off because I was trying to share the screen using the Google AI Lab demo version, but we already got our word. They're gonna write their own in Python and they use their own webcam, and we're gonna get better. Python is not my first language. but that sounds crazy. But it is not my first language. I think it's Visual Basic, C#, Java, SQL. So yeah, that.
Yeah, all those ring a bell, but I'm not, I'm not a programmer. I took a C++ class. But the only programming I deal with now is G code.
But it don't matter though, bro, because look,
Yeah.
you know
went back
syntax.
7 generations on you.
No. I'm just saying. I always tell the kids that just if you learn a language, you learn syntax.
Yeah.
It becomes your next language becomes easier.
Yeah.
So, and then Python is probably more easy, human readable than anything. So I get it.
Yeah, but what I thought you was gonna say is that AI codes now.
Well, no, that's Q. I am not mad at that. You can go really fast. You can be a one-man code shop with that, but I got reservations about just trusting AI to write your code for you. It's a benefit in being able to understand the logic and just knowing how stuff's supposed to work and being able to exploit our language error, logic error, or so
yeah.
But yeah, he quick to tell you, GA, your profession is dead. He'll tell me that in a minute.
Nah, when you look at AI today, they put 6 fingers on people. You know what I'm saying?
He's a software engineer. Coding, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Here you go, there. I knew he was coming in with
it's a rap, huh?
It's a rap, bro. Like, no, this AI is not going anywhere. And the last people letting go of AI or tools is going to be engineers. It's not going nowhere, bro. The revolution is happening in real time.
No.
Go on TikTok and look at what motherfuckers is doing. And then damn, you look on YouTube 2 years ago and then look on YouTube now. You will see a leap in human intelligence and productivity in these last 2 years. I'm talking about a massive
and think about it. Leap. And think about it. The government has 10x what they give us.
Oh yes,
they have at the minimum 10x.
And corporations.
I work for the government. That they not that far ahead.
Well,
depending on the agency.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. His mom told me up front. She said, Khan Academy had AI before everybody with Khan.
We just played the video the other day from 1984. Like literally the year 1984. The head of the AI Artificial Intelligence Department in San Mateo, California, SRI Corporation. This is not nothing like in the in the last couple of years. So all of this is before the internet, before cell phones and smartphones and all that. So AI, that discussion about computers doing stuff, that's always been a thing. Like I ain't gonna say from day one, but yeah. I will say from day one.
No, you're right.
With Windows 3.1 to be specific, Price, since you want to know what the OS was.
Yeah, no, it's. I was just gonna say that the hardware could not keep up with the ideal at that time.
Right at the speed we're doing it today. Yeah, obviously not. Yeah,
everything's keeping up right now.
Right.
Really, humans are dampening the keep up with 3D printing technology, AI, and freaking the internet, bro. Come on, bro. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah,
it ain't no problem, bro. I'm just saying I got reservations that I'm not gonna trust it. It's the machine can think a whole. Exactly. It's still some type of logic to make all this go. It just doesn't.
When he puts his code in, he gonna verify the code before he sends it to the device. You know who's verifying the code?
The machine.
No, you know the machine can't verify it. They don't know what to verify.
Oh
So
no, the machine verifies the code. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's verifying off a predetermined set. It's still
right.
zeros and
That
ones.
was already set. Yeah.
It's predetermined. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. And
Nah, but if your code is wrong, it's gonna let you
That-
know this is not gonna go.
That's why
it will.
How often has ChatGPT sent back this ain't gonna work?
That's what you're doing when you're
That's a good example.
compiling. When you're compiling the code, it
That's what I'm
checks
saying. Before you compile, you don't. I don't even do that. I send it straight through. I'm not. There's no reason to question the AI. It's not a human.
Right.
He said there's no question.
But see, that's where we diverge. I at least gotta look at it.
Let me not word it like that. I'm being petty. I'm not saying
It's
no
like
reason to question.
you know the margin of error though. You know
Exactly.
there's gonna be a slight error, but it's never gonna be more than like 1%.
But see, Bobby, that's it. I want to know whatever that percentage is. I want to know why did it do that? Why did it glitch? Because this, I just spent some time as a tester and debugging. So that was one of my first jobs.
Yeah, you got that OCD.
Yeah,
he codes for real, so he's gonna protect the language.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. He's like the conscious community dudes trying to keep the metal netta language alive.
That's funny, man. Because there's an old language, an old ancient language. It's two of them, COBOL and Fortran.
Wow, you said COBOL, so that's old. I know that.
Yeah, it's very old, but it's still in use. It's running financial systems today, and when something breaks, nobody can fix it because it's hard to find. Them guys make, I think, in last check was, I'm gonna say 7 years ago, they was making $300 an hour. Because when something broke, they was the only ones that could fix it. It's a lot of stuff that, probably once upon a time, I'm gonna say about 50% of the internet ran on Java. Now that number has changed since then, but where are the Java programmers? Or have they swapped everything out? So now we're in a new day and age.
Bro, Wix came in and said, "Look, man, ain't nobody got time for that. Just drag and drop to go."
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
1993, boy.
Yeah,
that's really what it was. The drag and drop model killed all of that. I went to school for web programming, Java. Niggas just doing drag and drop.
Yeah, yeah. See, and it's all fine and dandy. Then, hey, GA, it won't work, man. What's going on? Let me see.
And I'm with you. GA will tell you, I'm with them understanding the structure. And my view is that they'll get used to the structure and the language,
the syntax,
by being around the like, for example, Joshua and Jalil, they doing, and I think the baby process, because I learned quick. So I'm like, no, I need to go do this more often. You have to do this project at least 30 times. You have to actually touch the L298 30 different times and look at the way the code is structured 30 different times. And then you can say you remember it.
Yeah.
Then once you get old enough, you can do something 3-4 times. Yeah. But they need to do it 30-40 times. And even myself, I still need to do things at least 6-7 times before I can actually say, like, all right, I got it. Sometimes it's once, but that one time is not good when you got to do it again 8 months later. And you're like, what the hell did I do?
It's mental muscle memory.
Well, but that's a good point right there. You say that muscle memory, but the thing is, the way we be working, they way stronger than me with the electronics. But if I can look at their code, I can get an understanding of what the project is going to do. So they have an approach. I got an approach.
And it's the logic in between. So it's but this is gonna run, something's gonna control this motor, and this motor is gonna respond to some other input device. Yeah. Whether it's a joystick, it could be a sensor,
application.
So it could be application, whatever it is going to tell it to do something. And when it tells it to do something, it's going to spin. And how fast it spins is going to be based off of this input.
Yeah, and he'd be like, "Yeah, G, this thing go 400 RPM and all this." And I'd be like, "Okay," you know. He can remember. He know all that amperage, voltage. I still got my little cheat card.
Yeah, and then you gotta make a gauge to show that, right? And then you gotta code and program a gauge to display.
Now they got preset gauges now, so that the website you ain't got to worry about the gauges. That literally the Blink site we about to show y'all. That's part of their sales point is that the gauges are already pre-built into the program.
They already got it.
Yeah, well, the math still ties everything together. It's still the math makes the logic make sense. You know, it's just perspective or whatever. I just learned a lot, but I had to. The code is my superpower. So,
but think about how much you've been able to unlock with the AI and and everything at the same time. What's your skill set? I ain't never gonna tell you.
Yeah,
I'm just like,
Dad, what is this?
I don't know.
Well, no, the AI makes you go faster. I am not gonna lie, but it just makes me laugh when jokers say, "Yeah, you know."
No, this reminds me of. It reminds me of how y'all on these gas combustion cars now, and e-vehicles are gonna take over.
Over.
Oh, man, we started.
No, I'm with the fossil fuel. I'm with the fossil fuel.
Yeah, so I mean, y'all just gotta get ready, man. Y'all just gotta get with it, man.
Hey, if we not gonna make the cars run off of water, then I'm with the fossil fuel.
That's coming too. Electrolysis, Brown's gas, HHO. That's for sure too.
Now I'm ready for that one. You know, because if it can make rockets go, I know we can make cars go.
Oh yeah, the first helium, one of the first, I think before it was helium, they had a hydrogen blimp.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Exactly. And I just think it's the volatility and just the average.
Yeah.
Everybody wouldn't be able to drive.
There is that.
Hydrogen
is 3 times more combustible.
Yeah. But soon as we can work the kinks out on that part and just get everybody up to speed, and some people just ain't gonna be able to drive.
Yeah, and it's a smaller molecule, so it's harder to contain. It's harder.
Exactly.
You gotta have smaller tolerances when you're dealing with valves and things like that. So, there's different, there's different things you have to worry about. But it comes from water.
Yeah, hey.
And then the exhaust is water too. The exhaust is vapor.
Exactly. Now think about the application there, when I can just take the vapor and recycle that back.
Right.
Come on, bro.
All right. Now you talking. Now you black. Now you blacker than black. Talk black to me.
Yeah.
What?
Try now.
See, in the day we start doing putting prototypes of that out there, that's when we're gonna probably need bodyguards and protection.
And you see, now they got the water generators that pull the water from the air.
Yes.
So I mean, we could keep going with a solar panel on that joint.
Yeah,
you could really keep going with regenerative braking. I'm just giving out the game at this point. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's a brother that got those deployed. What's old crazy dude from Boston be coming on here, Deb? Stan's cousin. He got whole communities that they have those generators. They're extracting moisture out the air.
Oh, I know. It was an army vet, I believe.
Yeah. Army or Air Force, but he was
it was a black guy.
Yeah, cryptologist. He was a cryptologist in the Air Force. He ain't been over here in a minute.
And I just was watching the Hacks conference where they're showing off building materials and tools and stuff like that, the newest tech and construction and stuff. And they got the white guys doing with the finished product the water generators commercially available.
Yep.
And I don't know if they stole it or they working with them or what, but it's like they already done gentrified the joint, you know.
I just say we got to get in there and do it, man. I mean, it's still room. They may have got there first, but it's still room.
We had Naomi come up on the panel.
I didn't hear you, bro.
Naomi on that just came up.
Peace and power.
What's up with it?
Oh, what's up, Naomi? What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up? I came in kind of late. You guys were talking about the like the machine learning and the coding.
Yes, sir.
I guess I was listening to a earlier part of the broadcast. So I kind of was just listening in. I kind of missed the topic, but I just wanted to add that we're the guys in the field, like that's the industry I'm in. The younger generations is really not getting involved in that field. The technicians in the field, and we definitely need more technicians in the field. You know a little PLC, you know a little bit about electrical, a little mechanical, pneumatics. That's where the future is.
That's 100%, bro.
Yeah. No, that's where we at, bro. We trying to plant these seeds.
Nah, that's why when I tell what we do is it's kind of like that. Like our engineering foundations classes, they get structural engineering and they get mechanical. They build structures, they get introduced to it, and they do basic machines. And keep getting exposed to the principles, and then they combine that with electrical and mechanical. I mean, electrical and physical computing.
Yeah. So the industry I'm in is kind of known, but it's called engineering technicians or engineering technology.
Yeah, I'm in that field. Well, I'm not in that field.
Okay.
That's part of my degree. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. So engineering. I don't know if that's me breaking up.
Oh no, I said you didn't have to take as many math classes, right?
Exactly. Right.
I'm gonna switch out to the engineering degree just so I can say I'm in the club still. But I want the math.
I thought about the same thing.
It's like 5 classes I think we have different than the engineering, like calculus 3. They gotta take both linear algebra and calc 3.
Right.
You don't gotta take physics 3 neither, right?
You don't have to take physics 3, but I tell you this: on the job, I'm just as important as that engineer.
What state you in?
In Texas.
Dallas, Texas.
You know, it's crazy. So remember I found the CTE program in Texas? New York did the same thing because the city needs more engineers, and they holding up the jobs by making people wait 7-8 years. And it's like, look, man, we need to get people in the field. That same shit happened during COVID when it's like, yo, we got to find a faster way to produce these nurses. Like, we keep running to a shortage issue, and they got even Ford is talking about that. One of my students is in Sacramento College. He's doing an automotive, the automotive technician with the technology specialist is a really nice one right now because they're learning, they're learning the electrical and they're learning on the combustion systems.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Hell yeah. Where you work? How long you been in the field? That's dope. Hell yeah.
I started off the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers as an electrician, and I just kept growing with the field. So we you start off with relays and switches and contactors, but then I saw computers would start to get more involved. So I started taking computer courses, and I'm pretty sure you heard of it, but I don't know if everybody heard like the PLCs, the programmable logic controllers.
Yes, yeah, that's fire.
Yeah, that has taken the place of a lot of the relays. I don't know.
That's
That's
what we
kind of
are in the ESPs to work as like micro versions of the PLCs.
yeah.
They
So
advertise the ESPs 32s like micro factory PLCs now.
right there, the Allen Bradley microcontrollers. Yeah, and
Dude, this is
I mean,
they advertise this unit right. You see this one right here?
okay, yeah. Which
So this one
one
is
is
for
that?
ESP 32. This comes with 8 amps. 8 relays built in. You can do analog controls, digital output, and RS-45 plus regular times. But I don't like this. We have another one that has but exactly what you're talking about, because we can connect this to like this right here devices. But just like how you were saying, the PLCs, like they use the microcontroller.
Right, and that's going to be huge in automation technology.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. We right there with it, bro.
Hell yeah.
Y'all own it.
Hell yeah, bro. How we got to get you on the team, bro. You be in the chat.
Exactly. You be here, hey.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on some stuff. I mean, I got an old Allen Bradley I'm going to use.
Oh no, we obsessed with it right here. This is what the environmental kit. That's the ESP32 that Jay was talking about. We can use this as a they use this like it's just a school version or micro version of a PLC.
Okay, yeah.
That boy's like crazy. Yo, G, I'm about to set up another one. I'm about to finish these tomorrow, bro.
And I'm telling you, man, we need people in those fields. Those fields are wide open.
But hey, this that revolution you be talking about, bro. That's the revolution right there.
Right.
I'm just saying we can. It's enough opportunity to take over that space.
Oh yeah, and what I'm seeing is a lot of the people from Mexico, the Latin America, they're in these fields and they're coming over to the United States, especially right now in Texas, and they're taking over the engineering technology, engineering, because the Americans not really going into those fields. They go more into the finance.
Yeah, the whole business aspect. Yep.
Yeah.
We got to change that sentiment. That's that changing the faces of STEM initiative. Q, I see you got that electrolysis down to a science now, man.
Yeah, I had to get to more plates. I'm gonna set it up tomorrow. I'm gonna reprint these. I want to use a better. I love this container, but the plastic. I don't know. I need a chemist to tell me what the plastic did, but it's I left the copper in it too. That's what I did. I played myself. I was having a black moment. I ain't cleaned it in. I just left it. They gave me a pool. I got a pool in the hood. I ain't know I was supposed to clean the pool. I was like, I was supposed to clean the pool. All right, I'll come back.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, with you on that one, Dale.
Nah, yo, they got a video of Nelly's crib, like when when rappers first get rich and shit.
Yeah.
They don't be knowing the maintenance fees. They be like,
right.
I was supposed to fix that.
Man.
Yeah, right.
Shaq got mad broken stuff. I be watching Shaq videos. He got mad broken things. He bought mad one of. It was like he bought a one of I forgot what dumbass car he brought, son. Yo. And he had to get his he had two of them put together in one and he never drove it.
About the Hummer?
Nah, he did it with a Murcielago, I think.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can do this now. Okay.
But yeah, I got the spin rate right. Throw these two cops. I should leave it in there tonight. But when we come back, though, that's going to be fully coppered out. They're going to be fully done. And I'm just going to knock out the rest of the letters and stuff. And popping. Look a little bit more mathematical. For the good old root kill.
Let me see if I can try it again. It just keep freezing up.
Oh, yeah, let me show you the Ross. Yo, yeah.
Is that XY remote you got up?
Yo, GA, it should be working now. And this is the raw system, right? You see?
Oh, that's the Ross.
I don't even know if this is Ross, but this might be Texas Instruments. But you see how broad that board is for the like all cereal? Big boy pins.
And this dude don't slow down. 3 cereal.
3 like inputs and outputs. Big boy right there. That's
for the Rover?
This is the first robotics competition. But yeah, this is the one that they sell you for the first robotics competition. I got the Ross one. Let me see if I got the Ross one. I never used those, y'all. I got mad. I tried to you know.
I gotta get out there and give me a week in the building. I gotta get a week in the building.
I told Bobby when I get down there fully down south, man, I'm gonna have me my country fun, bro.
Already, we gonna go. Hey, that's another thing. We gonna go shooting.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This is about 50 pounds right here, boy.
Oh yeah, we gotta get some more of those.
Yeah.
Wait, is that's the stepper?
Yeah, that big boy right there.
Is that for Big Yellow?
No, I think I'm gonna go back and make Big Yellow regular. Just make something different stuff. That's Big Yellow.
Yeah, the servo motor is everywhere in automation.
Yeah, we got robotic arms all over the place.
Oh, hey, yeah, hey. And yeah, I mean, our guys is they very proficient with servos, DC, and stepper motors. They tight with it. I'm bragging on them with that one.
You want to make it the blink move?
Oh, you want me to do it?
Yeah, so they can see it working from Texas. So they know, like, yeah, this is being controlled from Texas.
Hold on, let me. Did I close? Let me open them back up. Okay, yeah, it's online. All right, so I'm clicking clockwise. I'm forward. Did it come on? Oh, it's on. Let me see if I can stop it real quick. Let me go backwards. Oh, it's going backwards. All right, let me stop. That's crazy. That's crazy. And
How far are you, GA?
I'm in Texas, bro. I'm in Houston, Texas.
Look
Oh,
like
you
you
in
in New
Houston?
York to me. Look like you in New
Yeah.
York to me.
Just so y'all know, so this is I know it's expensive. Adder fruit is 10. We pay for both. So what y'all go to, if you don't want to donate directly, you could just pay for one of the programs. Y'all want to help keep the lights on? A light bill is about $400 a month, man. You know what I'm saying? You just cover the light bill for us. Like, look, I'm just gonna cover your light bill, man. I ain't gonna
He said he just want to cover it.
cover the light bill. You know what I'm saying? Look, you see what's going on. See what's going on. They ain't here working. We need the lights on. We can't be working worrying about medicine bills. I gotta walk around. They see my entrepreneurial side. I let them know, like, look, if nobody's in here, we don't need one room on for one student.
Mhm.
Y'all need to go sit in that other room. We got to combine this. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Turn the heat off, man. Y'all gonna wear your coats today.
Yeah, it's midnight on the East Coast, man. Almost.
Get them the motion sensor joints.
Yeah, it's for the lady. She's supposed to be installing that for the light. The whole that with the lights took off that. Everyone, we gonna be needing all these on at the same time. And the bad boys, y'all, I gotta fix 2 of these. We're gonna get 4 of those. I like it. I look like bro.
Breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if you got the LED bulbs. They do make a difference on the bill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it lasts long.
Yeah, ones I got in right now, as we're talking, I bought them in 2019.
I just say they say them things last forever.
Yeah, most of them. See, the Chinese, man, they are just so proficient at making stuff that eventually they start making stuff that ain't as good as the first stuff, and that's LEDs. I feel like that, most of them are good quality, and then when they are good quality, they last for damn near forever. Especially if you keep them in a controlled environment,
Right.
a controlled climate control environment. But then you get some off-brand joints that they from the south side of China or something. I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
Beijing or something, though.
Yeah. It is no way to tell.
Yeah.
You put them in, and then a year later they started blinking.
Yeah, my joints in the car doing that, but it's still worth it. The technology is still, it's LEDs are still worth it.
So now I don't want no LEDs made on Monday or Friday, right? Because Monday Joker don't want to be there, and then Friday they ready to go home.
Yeah,
most
they
of
still beat
the spots, unless you're going into one of them off-brand situations, you get a lifetime warranty, man. Like the spot I got my shit from, like I literally don't have to pay another damn cent for the light bulb.
Yeah, I got some joints that's just that's old as fuck. Yeah,
and they use less energy.
Yeah.
Right. Shit, the reverse lights in my car. Shit, I put them motherfuckers in 2014, boy.
Oh, you hit. That make all the difference, man. When you hit that reverse and your joint's bright, nice and and
They're
vibrant,
like
boy.
headlights and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and it works. It works. You can actually see back there. You know what I'm saying?
We say they even brighter than the original in the
Yeah,
cassette bulb.
and the tag lights. Even though
Yep.
Yeah.
you
My
don't
tag
want,
lights. Yeah. Same thing.
it just makes it look just so much pristine, so much more pristine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had to get the tag lights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gave me a project.
Oh yeah, you got to, GA.
Don't throw them in there, man. Even it out, boy.
Yeah, man. I'm glad to see them little dudes in there working like that.
Oh
That's
yeah,
big
man.
time. That's big
Yeah,
time.
man.
Bro, they are beasts, man. Jokers who be skipping out on the science fair, man, you be missing out on a lot. I mean, this part is cool too, because you get to see them, through their struggles, and then to see them persevere is even better, though, man.
Right. And so I think about when I was in school, if somebody would have connected math to, to
whatever,
working on motors and electricity and lights, I would have been a better math student.
Yeah, well, yeah. You're exactly right.
Yeah, I had to connect it to myself. Man.
Right, because that was my biggest thing. When am I going to divide these stupid ass fractions, 11/8 and not even real numbers? But I understand it now. I understand it much better now.
What if you today was your math teacher back then? Whenever you was getting frustrated with math. So what if?
Oh,
Just a crazy
I would give them
hypothetical.
Ohm's law. I would break out Ohm's law.
Yeah.
Look at the relationship between voltage and amps and resistance. This is how that math works.
Probably would have been more fostering, more encouraging.
Oh yeah. Oh, big! I know it would. That used to frustrate me. I was like, man, this don't make no sense to me.
Yeah. Then the joker just get frustrated and say, "Well, it's the answer C. Just put C."
Right. Just show your work.
Yeah. Exactly. Just tell me what you think. So yeah. So that's crazy, but.
Yeah, I was so focused on sports, man. If somebody say, okay, after sports, what you think you're gonna do in life? This is why this is important. Now I know a lot of the math they use it as a weeding out process. If you really want to be this engineer, you're gonna go through this course.
My bad, I didn't mean to cut you. I was just saying, you got to get a bunch of 10-foot wires. They're life changing.
I hear you, Q. You say what wires?
Data cables, 10-foot ones, life changing.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Life changing.
Y'all
I got some.
Go ahead.
No, I got some 6-foot joints for the micro USB 2 for the ESP32.
I'm about to get a 20-foot one so I can just walk around the whole room.
And then I've been using the Uno. I got a USB-C Uno that runs off the USB-C, and then I just been flashing stuff. Q. Once I flash it, I've been putting it on external power, and so.
Have y'all seen the boxes that plug into your 120 volt outlets and provide Ethernet internet access to every plug in your house?
No, I haven't. That's a caution field right there. I have not seen that, bro.
Yeah, I just seen it the other day. They got the little box you plug into one outlet, and then you can go across your house and plug another box up, and now you got Ethernet, and you don't need to worry about the Wi-Fi, the damage from the Wi-Fi. And you can also avoid, long cables.
Yeah, what you losing when you stretch it out like that?
I ain't looking into it that much.
It depends. I guess it depends on what rate and speed you're going through, and what actually are you sending through. What kind
Yeah,
of data are you sending?
yeah.
If it's just traditional audio video, it may not be. But if it's a complex code, you may have
Yeah,
some
it's
yeah.
it's probably not sufficient yet to be used in
Yo,
high
but I ain't gonna lie,
performance.
yo, we're not doing bad though. I think we got 40 Arduinos that are being used.
On one
40 different projects.
No, we got, man. It's so many projects, man. That's Q responsibility to keep up with the project list. You see how I ducked that?
hmm?
Mm.
One, two, three, four,
Yeah, shit every day.
Look at that. Got a little print farm going on. So,
8, 11, 14.
hey, we losing you again, bro.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, you back. You back.
Yeah, nah, that's about 40. That's crazy. I ain't never count all these things laying around. We got about 40 of them. So yeah, I need to order like 40 more of these. Now we need to go 100 more. Wait right there. Going with this one. Real quick. Bro, come on, son. The hose is right there. That's for the wire through. I got the cord. Look. Talking about. Look.
Hey, gotta get them soldering kits, Q. Gotta get them soldering kits, man.
You got a soldering kit right there. That takes literally 5 minutes to solder, bro. Blacker men don't want to solder. A blacker man is.
Come on, man. Bro got his tie on. He got his brown dunks on. He got he trying to solder today.
I got wires that you can run through it. It's mad wires. Look. You can use this one. My teeth ain't what they used to be, so you know. Yeah, you don't got that. I don't got the teeth no more. You know what I'm saying? You got that. These I paid for these. The ones I do have, I paid for, and I ain't trying to pay for them again. So.
Hmm?
So like, yeah, he uses wire right here. What are you talking about? Boom, bow, bing.
It was like 18 days.
Yeah, boom, bow, bing. And you can just glue it on, bro, like the Indian dudes do. Bro, this is America. We do anything anybody else does, and then put our name on it.
God bless America.
Oh man, you just need any two motors. Those are slow RPM. There's another slow one on the table over there.
There should be someone assigned to a task of just like wire separation.
Oh, you're saying? You saying we need somebody on the team that just separate wires?
Hmm?
Like they don't be smart. All you do is separate wires for us. Like a water boy, right? That's a wire boy.
That's crazy, man. I I remember last year Jokers was looking for wires. Josh, what's up? Wait a minute, Josh, what you working on, Josh?
I was one, so I was like, I'm never gonna look down on them. So
You would never look down on a water boy. But I'm just saying, but we need a wire boy.
But Q, I remember when we couldn't find wires.
What'd you
Hey,
say?
Joker, I remember we couldn't find wires. Hey, Jokers was jacking Jokers.
Yeah,
Hey,
we got wire.
hey,
Everybody got to volunteer once a week to sort wires.
hey, Jokers, hey, you leave your project, and Joker would take the wire off your project.
That's another part of the game. Is salvaging electronic parts. Salvaging electronic parts.
I just stopped getting. I was on my Samson and Stum stuff when I first started the program, and all these kids live in HOAs and stuff. I'm like, yo, what I want you to do is walk around your neighborhood and find some garbage. They're like, we don't have no garbage in my neighborhood. Walk around your house and find some. Remember the kids? They remember. And then we started looking crazy because we was like, yo, y'all don't got garbage. They're looking at the New York people like, we can walk up the block and just find an air conditioner, a television.
Full functional air conditioning shit.
You know,
Oh yeah, you can almost rebuild a car on the block back in the day.
Hell yes. I'm like, oh, y'all moving to them clean neighborhoods. You ain't got nothing. I didn't even know how to word it because I sounded crazy in my responses. We just had to stop it. I used to call it my scavenger hunt. I'm like, we're gonna do a scavenger hunt and we're just gonna take apart stuff, and then boom, you get a DVD player, you got a little LCD screen, little laser in there, you got the little motor, you got little pulleys in there, gears and stuff. I'm like, you take apart a printer, like you got some good stuff in it, and they learn how to use a screwdriver and a tool, and then they can break it if they want. Man,
you got transformers and microwaves that can do a lot of be used in a lot of applications, and then you also have the lithium batteries in laptops that can be made into electronic vehicle batteries. Do I have an echo?
Nah.
That's Q phone.
On another phone.
Yeah, you ain't never seen nobody get no ticket from the city for having the transmission leak in their own driveway.
Oh man, code enforcement, bro.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Like, man,
Yeah, I remember, man. I used to have two of the same type of cars just to keep one car running.
Oh yeah.
Run that cannibalization.
Yeah, I got two of the same motorcycles for that same reason.
I ain't got two of those, but I got two of the same remote control cars for the same reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get one of these. All we gotta do is get that.
I ain't hear you, bro. You went in and out.
I said we're gonna get these Raspberry Pis because I want to get to these next projects.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do that for March, man. I'm starting to run behind.
Yeah. Tell the family I said my bad. He got a whole electronic store in the house now.
That's the next thing we gotta do. We gotta clone GA.
You say we gotta do what, Bobby?
We gotta clone you.
Hey, yeah, we need to.
He's about to send you a cotton swab. You gonna swab your mouth real quick, and we gonna.
Bro. No, they out there, man. They just not they not convinced yet. They out there. They coming.
Hey, XyayX the movement is Zale. XyayX the movement.
Yeah, XyayX the movement. XyayX the movement corp. Yeah.
For Zale.
For Zale, yeah, XyayX the movement corp at Gmail. I gotta
all right. Get involved,
y'all. And we got to keep the same group on TikTok, y'all. I got to drag GA over to TikTok. So we got to get.
I'm trying to get my graphics together, Q. I'm working on my graphics, man, and then I got to work on some videos. But yeah, I'm on my way, bro. I'm on my way.
They got a whole. We can do the same way we do YouTube. There's a whole world just like that on TikTok, where like just go live, and there's people that only go on TikTok just to mess with people that's live. Just like on YouTube, there's people that's on YouTube. They ain't got no soul, they ain't got no picture, they don't upload no videos, but they on YouTube every day.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get a TikTok.
Yeah, I just been avoiding it.
Yeah, me too. I just been avoiding it.
TikTok is the best. TikTok is the best, bro. I am not lying, son. Like, I know we just been on social media for a while, and we like another platform, but TikTok that shit, son. I ain't even gonna lie, son. Like, it's really set up for the user. Like, no lie, it makes all the other platforms look like what are y'all doing? Like, YouTube is like, you know what? We just gonna do some dumb shit, and y'all gotta deal with it because we're YouTube. It's nothing y'all can tell us.
So can you can double stream on YouTube and TikTok at the same time, right?
Yeah, I think you can multicast, or is it simulcast? Is it simulcast?
Simultaneously.
I think they be having two devices though. I gotta see how they do it. I've seen people doing it. I just don't know how they do it.
I think you have to get a program or app on your computer. I forgot what they said it was. I hear streamers talk about it. I forgot what it was.
Try to be live on TikTok. It just be boring when that's why I'm trying to get y'all to come over. I'm like, look, I'm by myself. I ain't trying to be. Once you put the chat, you start inviting people. They got international weirdos, bro. Like, I ain't used to international weirdos.
They ain't got no white boys calling you the N-word, do they?
Yeah, it's a whole nother thing. You might have an Indian dude call you the N-word.
Hey, what happened to the sister, the engineering sister that was over there? Did she ever come over?
She's still over there. She just be yo, bro. TikTok is way more serious than YouTube when it comes to TikTok is. I just don't like the way they present information. YouTube got it's not even YouTube. Stream y'all got where you can share your stream. They want people to be dumb. That's why they don't want people to share their stream. Share your stream so we can see the dumb shit you talking about.
I'm off this.
And we're gonna be live all day tomorrow. I don't know if Dave got some time. I'm gonna try to, but I get bad. He be leaving Dad by himself with the wolves.
No, you know I don't be tripping.
Yeah,
you talking
but we
about Dr. Carletta?
Yeah, that's what we're talking
about. Yeah, she be having way more people on TikTok than YouTube.
Yeah,
I like sis, man. Her energy was good.
Yeah.
No, we can go full blown nerd mode on TikTok and people will appreciate it. Like
it's different. Yeah,
it's totally different, bro.
I bet you that has something to do with YouTube shadow banning.
I'm with you on that, Bobby, because YouTube been getting trifling lately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, eventually YouTube is gonna be mainstream like ABC network. You know, you ain't gonna be able to cuss no more.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
That's why we got to hurry up and just get our own presence on the cloud, and we can
Yeah.
have our own. But I mean, we do have a fan base. Yeah, we need to, get our own servers. Yeah, but man,
Yeah, it take a lot to keep that going, boy.
It's getting easier.
Yeah, we waiting on the team. All we need is the team. I mean, we got the technology now. Like they say, the opportunity is now. Just need a few more folks. Come on, take their hands and stop sitting there with your hands in your pocket. Come on.
This what they be talking about. This what the manosphere be talking about when they say that the girls don't want you till you make it. You know what I'm saying? This, nobody might not. They might not understand where we at now, and they might not be so motivated to jump in now. But as soon as we start getting contracts with major corporations and things like that, then it's gonna the snowball effect will start to occur.
What they say? Put me on. Come on, bro. Put me on.
Yeah, you remember me, right?
Yeah, let me sort the wires. I'll sort the wires.
I can't wait neither too, son. There's a bunch of people.
Hey, let me get them wires, Q. Hey, Q, let me get them wires.
You said I can do the wires today.
That's my official title for Zion. Wire separator.
Yeah. So I'm say no, I'm on wires.
Nasty part. That's just whack too, son. Fact that it's like that. Whack as hell.
Yeah, it's human nature, I guess.
Yep. That's why AI's laughing at us right now. 10 years ago. 10 years later from now.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess we're all about to be transhuman anyway. With the graphene and the VA double X. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, the Wi-Fi is already going through our body and reading our vitals and bouncing back certain frequencies that got us feeling certain emotions and things like that. So
I gotta put a VPN on my chip though. That's on this.
Yeah.
So.
It might be called iodine. It might be shungite. You heard of shungite? Shungite is it's supposed to be a Russian meteor that crashed in Russia, and they're mining it, and it has EMF blocking properties.
Really?
Yeah, and then you take supplements of iodine to protect against radiation and cell damage. So I'm not too sure how that would interfere with the transhumanism agenda, but that's relatable, I guess.
See, now we're into that nanotech.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what graphene is.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm not all mad about that. If I got 90% third-degree burns over 90% of my body, yeah, give me some of them nanos to make my skin grow back. Or come on, bro. Or hey, nanotech to I already see a consumer aspect of it to make your hair grow back. Nanotech. I'm just no shots, Q. Hey, I turn my camera on. Everybody know I ain't got no hair, so I'm just saying that that there's
potential.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot of potential, but
right, there's capitalism as well. So before we get the best quality stuff, we're gonna get the beta. We're gonna get the test subjects.
Exactly, proof of concept type stuff.
Right. So you gotta step back and sideline first and watch for a couple of years and see what happens to people, and then you might double dutch in right quick and come on.
But that's shit. I don't know, man. I mean, just so when does your curiosity when does your discipline suppress your curiosity? Who's gonna win that fight? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Eventually you'll need to assimilate, is what you're saying.
Well, somebody got to try it, and then we can see instances where Joker is so convinced. I mean, well, we have seen in fiction, like what's the guy Spider-Man where they were so convinced and they worked that they tried it on themselves. They became their own experiment. You know what I'm saying? And then
was the rich guy?
Yeah, I cannot think of his name, but the dude with the damn the Super Spider-Man.
The Goblin.
Yeah, the Green Goblin. Yeah, they was best friends. Yeah, it was the Goblin, Green Goblin. But yeah, he says, well, fuck it, let me take it. You know what I'm saying? David Banner, they wanted to tap into that, and he went into the lab himself, turned into the Hulk, or
Professor Clump. Professor Clump.
Yeah, exactly. You goddamn Professor Clump. But I was just gonna say it seemed like the only ones that really had it right was the T'Challa and them. That they knew what they had in vibranium, and
oh man, you just opened up a can of worms, man.
They took a disciplined approach to it, So yeah, I know that is pseudo geeky as hell right there, but it is what it is. You went from Frankenstein. He went on a scavenger hunt and made a dude, and he just said, "Yeah, it's alive." Made a monster.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Oh man. All the way down there in the center of the earth, making stuff.
Anunnaki.
How far you want to go? I'm just saying that. How far do you want to go? Because how the hell did he get a lab? His lab alone. How the hell do you create a lab in the center of the earth and it survived? Let me stop. But I'm just saying, it's hot down there.
It's
your lab alone is a phenomenon.
Yeah, but I've been on that. As far as transhumanism is concerned, the one thing I was interested in is nootropics, supplements and kind of medications that you take to heighten your cognitive ability. Have you seen the movie Limitless?
Yeah, I remember. I ain't seen the movie, but I remember that TV show. But I thought he was taking a pill.
Yeah, it was like a pill.
Yeah,
that allows you to use both hemispheres of your brain simultaneously.
Yeah, I used to kind of like shadow follow that, but yeah, that was wild.
So if you think about when that movie came out, and you know the rate at which we get technology versus when the government has it, they've probably been giving the military that some version of that already. I think I heard of that actually, that they do, give certain members of the military these type of supplements. Do you know anything about that, Dave?
They do.
About giving chemicals.
Not like Agent Orange, but more like cognitive enhancing chemicals, drugs, supplements.
Yeah, they've been doing that at certain college research projects and shit for a minute. And you start getting into different medical fields, the biotechs. Yeah.
I seen them do that stuff. I know the SF guys, they have the stuff, they call it shock coffee, which was like just extra doses of caffeine. Just you already go through a rigorous regimen of sleep deprivation, physical exertion, but they would mess with the supplements by like concentrating and making the higher doses of certain stimulants, just to get you through whatever you needed to do. So, but as far as like some Jason Bourne type drug, that part I don't know. But they do mess with stuff like exoskeleton, exosuits, and stuff like that. Yeah,
they got the exoskeleton legs.
Yeah. So now it's becoming more. I would say 2026. I'm speaking like maybe a decade ago. But stuff they used to do stuff like the Kevlar. You used to have Kevlar. Now you got Kevlar clothing. It's kind of like bulletproof or whatever. But they started off with like Kevlar blankets that they'll put some guys on the back of a truck and put these
helmets.
Exactly. Even the helmets have changed dynamics. Just all of it's data driven, and they do read it.
Bruce Lee was hooked up to electro probes at Berkeley. I forgot the doctor's name. I'm trying to remember the doctor's name. I got it on my other computer.
No, I was just saying that they do a whole lot. That whole ice bath stuff jokers be doing for recovery, speedy recovery or injury recovery, whatever that ice bath stuff that they be doing. Different. They do test that out like that.
That was in the movie Wanted. That was in the movie Wanted.
When did that movie come out?
Like 20s.
Just roughly, because they started adopting that, and that shit became, it became a thing, and now that's kind of like therapeutic in athletics. So.
Oh yeah.
I just said.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying all that to say that it does kind of roll out like that. We may not be exact in our description, but I think it does.
I'm just reading the chat. DH Harris. Talking about that DMT. I actually just heard Little John's son just died from, it looks like he was taking some psilocybins, some mushrooms, and he tripped out and went and took like a walk in the woods or something like that and drowned in a pond.
That's wild.
Yeah. So I was like, damn, Lil Jon, now you run around, you thinking about all them songs you done made about drinking and smoking and probably doing some drugs and this and that. And now your son then tripped out on some mushrooms and went and drowned.
What the hell is what true story in that? Well, I'm just saying though, because Is that an isolated incident? Because they say Steve Jobs. Well, he
Steve
did
Jobs.
acid. Yeah, he did acid. Uh, he did something. He went over to India and met somebody, but he went on an acid trip before he came back, talking about putting 1,000 songs in your pocket. So, yeah, I ain't going down that rabbit hole. That's not my field.
Yeah, I think it's I think it has some use case and some value to it, but it's dangerous. You know, they say that when you do hallucinogens, you should never do them around people you don't trust or people you don't like or people with bad vibes, because that's the type of trip you'll have. You know, if you do them while you're upset or you do them around people you don't trust or you don't know, you'll have those type of trippy trips, and you might have a heart attack or you might, you know, jump off a building and do some stupid stuff, right? That's the advice I've heard from more than one person.
Yeah, that's been going on for a minute ever since the Beatles, the Rolling Stones,
yeah,
Jimi Hendrix. Yeah, yeah.
But say no to drugs in general.
Well, processed sugar is a drug. So.
Oh man, don't get me started on that.
They don't want to have that conversation, boy.
Yeah.
I'm the organic vegan, Dev.
Yeah. No, I mean we got to go back into the history on that. I don't even want to do that. That's the first damn product of mercantilism.
Yeah.
The whole sugar plantations or
sugar cane.
That shit started the first drug, the first crack.
Yeah, it's actually biblical. They say Cain killed Abel.
Hey.
Yeah.
I never heard it quite put like that. Yeah,
it's a little pseudo.
No. Technically, Cain did kill Abel.
I mean, ain't no lie.
Yeah.
You ain't never seen nobody had no sugar trip. I didn't see a motherfucker throw a motherfucker off the front porch because they thought he took the last sugar pack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, boy.
I know what you mean by that. I thought you meant like an episode type joint. You talking about get my sugar drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a temper tantrum. Sugar is one molecular structure. You know how a molecule, a specific molecule like hydrogen or oxygen has the different element, and then it has the connector to it, and then it has another element, a number of elements, right? So H2O would have two O's connected to one H. The sugar molecule is one molecular structure and different from cocaine, and it's just, they say it's more addictive.
I agree.
Yeah, that's why they got most of the population on it.
Yeah,
I agree.
Cheese too. Cheese. They say cheese has a chemical compound in it that is basically identical to heroin, to opiates.
Yeah,
it's like an opioid.
It took me about 5 years to kick cheese.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna just leave out salt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So iodine,
I mean, they got good principles and everything, but hey, I can remember once upon a time, man. When you said seasoning, hey, it was salt for me.
Man, I used to have Larry sea salt in a bag, in a
Mm-hmm.
Ziploc bag, and I just used to lick, no funny shit. I used to lick my finger and just eat Larry sea salt, man. I used to love salt, but I learned that iodine salt, that table salt, is bad for you. You should only be eating sea salt, consuming sea salt.
Yo, my bad, y'all. I'm cleaning up. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get my lesson finalized. We about to have some fun now. It's about to be up in the building. They everybody finna change their projects after the Q. Well, I ain't gonna change. They ain't say change. They gonna modify. They
Well,
probably finna blow.
the one on the left is glucose, and the one on the right is fruit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. One comes from fruits, one comes from plants, right?
So don't we need a little bit of both, or is one better than the other one?
Better.
I think it depends on your content, on what you already have.
I grew up eating plums and peaches off the tree.
Yeah, me too. Now we're frugivores. We can thrive off of just fruit. We don't need vegetables, technically.
Really?
From my limited research, yeah.
So now when they tell us green leafy vegetables, well, I used to hear green leafy vegetables was a great a great way to prevent from being a heat injury.
A what?
From being a heat injury. That was that's the first line of defense was diet. Just from dehydration and heat cramps, heat stroke, stuff like that. They always say green leafy vegetables.
Well, my thing is they ain't here for nothing, so they gotta be good for something. I want to believe science, and I love fruits, but I also love collard greens, and spinach, and turnip greens, and Brussels sprouts.
Hey, cabbage, yep.
Do a body good.
And then the berries bring the antioxidants. I always hear about antioxidants. Yeah.
For your brain, for detoxification of your brain.
Yeah.
That's what helps with old people getting Alzheimer's and what's the other one? What's the other one that affects the memory? Alzheimer's.
Yeah, Alzheimer's, or the dementia, Alzheimer's.
Dementia. Yeah. Maybe I got some dementia already.
Oh, hey, don't say it, bro. Hey, because sometimes I be around here looking for car keys and they be in my hand. So
Man.
It's over here. It's over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the other thing. Like, what, this is what I really wanted to talk to everybody about is controlling the diet of the students and really, pushing and seeing if we can, properly not medicate, but supplement children so that they have the optimal brain power. They have the optimal potential to do the best. They're not strung out on sugar, strung out on grains and full of fast foods and this and that. We're actually, feeding them the right thing and feeding them, doing the research on how many times to feed them and what portions to feed them and this and that. And we use that as a characteristic of the school. Is that we're not just feeding the kids the most budget-friendly food. We're actually putting the effort to make sure that they're getting the proper amount of fructose and glucose, protein, and fiber, etc. Right?
no, I ain't mad about that. You make me think about some times when I was in junior high and high school that I was living off sticker bars.
Oh, I used to eat sneak bars every day. Yeah. Every day. I used to have melted Snicker bars in my pocket when I was
I'm just saying. Yeah. So would I been better if I was doing it? What was it then? The regiment 4-4-3-2, 4 servings of I don't know, 4 servings of this, 4 servings of fruits and vegetables, 3-2, 2 servings of. I don't even remember what 4-3-2 was.
That's the cocaine right there.
Yeah. Well, it's protein like meat, 4 servings of meat, 4 servings of fruits and vegetables. I can't remember what the 3 and 2 was. I guess the 3 may have been starch. I don't know. And then 2 was dairy.
The pyramid.
Yeah. That's some 1979, 78, 80 stuff right there.
Oh, well, he ain't thought about
That's cocaine right there.
cocaine and sugar.
That's the molecular breakdown for pure cocaine.
Mm-hmm.
From the cocoa plant.
Yeah.
Then I also heard that the molecular structure for melanin is very similar to the molecular structure for THC.
Oh, bro, if you write that article, you gonna go viral.
I think I read it somewhere. I read it in an article already. I know good use cases. I'm not really knowledgeable but there's a lot of stuff that's kind of ironic. You know what I mean?
Give me a chemical bag. Okay, that's good. Okay. Okay, so they classify table sugar as different.
I ain't
I
never
believe
heard of
that.
table sugar.
Yeah, there you go.
I've never heard that term before. Table sugar.
Uh, sucrose. That's gonna be labeled as table sugar.
Right. Sucrose.
And let's see. Oh, here go the numbers right here.
Sucrose, and what's the other one? There's one more.
Oh, my bad. I had the number right there. There it goes.
Hey, but
Yeah.
fructose is supposed to be that's a natural sugar that's your body can break down, all right?
Yeah.
And it's more friendly to your body than sucrose, which is the processed sugar. Or no?
You said, the breakdown? Yeah, I don't know about the breakdown
I,
aspect of
I,
it.
I thought fructose was more your body was more receptive to it. It could break it down easier. And then the sucrose, depending on how much processing went into it.
So the other one was lactose.
But that's dairy. It is I thought that would be
another,
dairy.
It's another type of form of sugar. Or a form of carbohydrate.
Protein. Let's see.
It's maltose too.
I heard of maltose. I don't know where it come from though.
Okay, you talking about this one right here? You talking about the glucose and the fructose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then something else.
Yeah, all these names right here. Y'all looking on y'all ingredients, galactose, ribose, and dextrose. Those are defining, I guess, the the atom bond structure in here, which can range from let's see, I just seen it. So you have CH, and then two, and then the oxygen, and then the other O, the oxygen on the end can go from 3 to 7 with these. But when you saw on the table sugar, you saw that hydrogen was 22. Y'all see that in the chat? See how high that
Yeah.
oxygen is on the all the way to the right? It's 11. Then the carbon is 12. So you're getting blasted, basically, compared to natural.
Yeah. So I was wrong about the glucose. It's blood sugar. Glucose is blood sugar.
Yeah.
Sucrose is table sugar.
Yeah.
Fructose is fruit sugar.
Yeah.
And then lactose is dairy sugar.
Dairy, yeah. Lactose intolerant, yeah. Whenever you hear that, yeah.
I did not know lactose was a sugar.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Okay.
But there's something that's in plants that goes with that is related to glucose. I forgot what it was. What's the plant form of sugar?
My bad, y'all. I'm kind of breezing through this info. I haven't really studied it yet. But I definitely got it on my save, and then we can dive off into this. Yeah, tomorrow. Q want to keep it academic. Shit, we definitely got enough material for academics. Technical bag, chemical bag. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Miss Lena?
Look at the chat. Oh, Corey done came in with a pause. What Corey talking about?
That's probably something earlier. Let's see. Yeah, so high fructose content in your ingredients. Obviously linked to diabetes, obesity, various heart diseases, various types of cancer, and of course, diabetes.
Yeah, shouts out to Positive Vibes. I done heard something opposing to that. And that diabetes is also related to meat intake, to meat consumption.
I thought
It's
diabetes was about the
basically
sugars.
yeah, that's the whole thing, is that they're telling us that. But the insulin resistance is more so caused by the intake of the consumption of meat. And if you just, in order to cure diabetes, you just stop eating meat. And I think that's what they're doing. That's what people are doing to cure diabetes. But I know this is going to be seen as, I'm a vegan trying to get y'all to stop meat. But that's really what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's actually laid it out scientifically where they actually show the sugar still being accepted without the meat. Same type, same amount, same time of day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely don't know for sure. So I don't have diabetes, so I don't look too much into it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same
my
here.
family's surrounded by diabetes. Shit.
I got high metabolism. I'm just saying that. So if I quit eating meat, but I still drink 2 gallons of Kool-Aid a day with 10 pounds of sugar,
What's the difference?
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's where we get into the chemical bag. I mean, what exactly are we, intaking? I mean, because it's all intake. It's not like if you don't if you don't put this in your body, you're going to die. You know what I'm saying? Like to that level.
Oh no,
And
I'm not ready to say that. I
no,
just
no, no,
I
I'm not saying
yeah.
with this, but I'm saying some of the implications not necessarily related to this. And instead of using the word die, they will say, oh, bones become brittle, obesity, like I just read, leading to, causes of diabetes or whatever chronic situation. Like it's across the board, no matter what, even if you haven't really seen it laid out. And I'm just breezing through these little slides here just to show you how complex one particular item is, just sugar alone. So when you factor in different types of diet being intaken at the same time, like you taking sugar in, you taking cholesterol in, you taking, you know what I'm saying, salt, you taking all that in, whatever it is. Hold on, we got somebody coming up. My bad. Oh, he came back out.
Straight. Hit the wrong. But I was trying to share my screen, man. Can I share my screen?
Yeah, you good. Let me take this off.
This is my first time using Stream. I mean,
Desktop.
I'm on the phone. Can you share it on the phone?
Oh no, you can't. You can't
Okay.
share on
Yeah,
on the mobile.
Uh,
Yeah, they supposed to do an update. I had a lot of little nuanced features, but that share screen it just takes up a whole bunch of bandwidth.
I bet.
I'm thinking if they tried to do it, they maybe tried to do it in a beta version, and it just wasn't enough bandwidth. Everybody's mobile is gonna be different.
I ain't got no memory as it is, man. I can
Yeah,
barely
I done
take
seen some
pictures.
motherfuckers hit share and then get kicked all the way off the internet. Like, woo,
yeah,
they gone.
yeah.
But I
It's a
found
little
it.
clunky on mobile. I done got thrown off just going clicking the link in the back chat.
Yeah,
Look at what somebody say. Go look at.
All right, so I found it. I found, the AI explanation. It says high consumption of red and processed meat is strongly linked to an increased risk of type 2 diabetes, with studies showing a up to 60% high risk of high consumers compared to low consumers. Processed meats, bacon, sausage pose the highest risk, while reducing intake and substituting with plant proteins lowers risk.
Damn, that's everything I like. But I get the whole plant protein because beans is protein too.
People who eat just 2 servings of red meat per week may have an increased risk of developing type 2 diabetes compared to people who eat fewer servings. From Harvard. Yeah, man, y'all making me sound like feel like a Debbie Downer now, man. Y'all got quiet.
Nah.
I want to know what's the layout on what exactly are they eating? Would that be unseasoned turkey meat? I don't even think did you specify the meat at all, or you just said the word, or did they specify?
I think it's red meat. It's red
I just
meat.
say I know
So
red
that could
meat.
be that could be anything. Yeah.
No, that's basically beef. To me, when you say red meat, you're saying
Red.
beef, and then it's just gonna, kind of. I'm assuming or speculating the number gonna go down when you go to a chicken or a turkey or even a ham. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Why
sure.
didn't it say beef then?
I don't eat a lot of beef. I ain't gonna lie, but I eat a lot of bacon. I like bacon.
So pork ain't red.
No, pork is the white meat. It's the other
White.
white meat. Yeah. Hey, it's chicken is the first white meat. Then pork is the other white meat. You remember that? You remember that marketing campaign? There, you remember that?
I hate commercials.
Yeah. I'm trolling when I say that, but I'm just saying. You remember they say pork, the other white meat.
Yeah, I remember that.
Nah, I never remember you talking about.
Yeah. So I'm just saying we was always told, or I mean it seemed like every year somebody's coming out with a study,
Yeah.
and don't get me wrong in that, but I'm just saying that
Yeah.
beef,
What else are they eating?
yeah, I'm just saying beef is rich in protein. That's the fastest way to get protein. Then other people came out and say, well, you can get protein from eating beans or other things. That's a source of protein. And
Man,
then
Eggs. Yeah.
yeah.
I've been an organic vegan for about 15 years now, man. And I ain't no I ain't no skinny dude. You know what I'm saying? And they just been lying to us, bro. The same place that the animals get the protein is where we can get the protein.
Exactly. Yeah, I just heard that comparison. How the
We
hell a
get
cow get so big just eating grass?
an
You know?
elephant, a gorilla.
Yeah.
We're getting secondhand protein. And this is why it's almost unhealthy to eat animals that don't eat plants. Like if you were to eat alligator or meat eaters, you wouldn't be as healthy. See, most of the animals we eat plants. We don't eat many meat eaters predominantly. If you think about it, pigs eat everything. Chickens eat pretty much everything on the ground that they can swallow. Cows eat grass and what else? Fish.
Fish eat algae, or
Algae.
some fish. Yeah, well, some fish
Other
eat it.
fish.
They
Yeah.
scavengers is yeah.
Yeah. But the shrimps and the oysters and the lobsters and those are all ground bottom feeders and things like that. Really don't eat meat either. There's alligators and I guess frogs and things like that. I ain't gonna get too extreme, man, because I go extreme about that.
Oh.
They just like they lying to us about, the effects of the pharmaceuticals. They don't tell us until it's too late. They want us to do the things that don't get us sick immediately, but over time get us sick so that we're dependent on the medications that only address the symptoms. That's the main concept that people need to understand, is that whatever they're giving you for free, whatever they're making it super accessible, is also connected to your future medication.
High blood pressure pills.
They're finding out right now. They get this right now.
What up? What up? Hola. What's up? What's up? Yeah, all the people that I know that took high blood pressure pills and never got off. All of them passed away. Yeah, with the one literally passed away with the bottle in her hand. Yeah.
That part about people, man, is that there's too much trust in the medical industry in doctors.
Oh man, yes.
We'll take we'll take the test and then say, oh doctor, what do I do? What will I do? You just told me I've got this thing the name that you just said. I don't even know what you just said, but you said I got it. Now what do I do? And he said, well, you can take this drug that I get paid to give you. You can take this drug and I get a vacation. And then we take it, man.
Yeah, I don't know if that's medical related or not. I think that's more closely tied to white man trust, period. No matter what it is, whether it's medical, economical, financial, legal.
Stockholm syndrome, but more accurate than that.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus syndrome.
Jesus.
That Jesus syndrome. What's his name? What's the nigga that posed as Jesus?
Michelangelo.
Michelangelo's brother. That Caesar something. Yeah, everybody knows him as Jesus. You know, it's pretty edgy. You know, and they say that was the whole indoctrination. That was the whole concept of the Bible, was to basically brainwash the world into looking up to the white man. Shit, if that was their intention, it job like work for, you know, a lot of our family members had these white men sitting up in the house. You know, and he was a little kid. You was like, man, who was this white man on the wall? And you slowly figured it out. That's not happening to me. I don't know how to adjust.
Yeah, garlic helps regulate the blood pressure if you're not putting other impurities in it that throw it off balance. Yeah.
That's the other thing, you know, I like to tell people, you healing yourself. You know, you can eat all the herbs you want. You can Google it and find out what herbs do what. But it don't matter if you eating candy all day, or if you
Right.
you know if you eat McDonald's with the herbs, the herbs can't quite 57 chemicals in them French fries.
Mhm.
So this is the reason why holistic healers charge, right? Because what happens is you might give somebody advice and they go take half the advice, and then when it doesn't work because they was eating McDonald's with it, or they was doing drugs or whatnot, or still drinking alcohol every weekend or something like that, then they go and tell everybody that the diet doesn't work, fasting doesn't work, organic veganism doesn't work. And if you charge people, then they have an incentive to follow the instructions.
Yeah, one love in the chat. Yeah, he legit though. He don't hit the panel as of late, but he used to come on the panel on a regular basis. And put it down.
Oh yeah, clove gets rid of them parasites, man. I eat clove all the time. Clove is also a good pain reliever for your gums and for tooth infections and things like that. So I think it's an antibiotic. Anti-something. Yeah, detoxing is key. That's what you do when you sleep. That's what you do when you fast. All you gotta do is listen to the pay attention to me.
Yeah, I think that's how we got here. Q was showing the fish tank that he forgot to clean out. Got to get the dirt out the tub first before you take another bath. Shit. Hey, yo. Yeah, it definitely catch up with you the older you get, man.
Man, they coming out with the fountain of youth now, Dev.
No, because the motherfuckers been fucking up their goddamn body so goddamn fucking long. Yeah.
They about to extend them telomeres.
I know motherfuckers was drinking hard alcohol. Yeah, when I was in the goddamn 8th and 9th motherfucking grade, like
Yeah,
151 and shit. I'm like, damn, man, we finna go to study hall and shit. What the fuck? I'm trying to get some lemon heads and snacks and candies. This motherfucker got pure goddamn moonshine in his motherfucking locker. I'm like, man, fuck. Yeah, that's why they kept adding more spices to the to that route. They turning motherfuckers on and off right now. Shit. Watch how slow that motherfucker go when that motherfucking phone connection and that phone signal go down to 0. That motherfucker slow down, man. If you trying to look for somebody,
Mm-hmm.
find the switch to their goddamn phone. They'll come out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got One Love. They got fillers like rice. They put rice and seasoning and stuff. I heard they have even like microplastics, and seasoning is nasty now, man. But yeah, they also got the kill switches where they they can basically identify you through the Wi-Fi and through all the different connections that our internets make, and yeah, they can basically eliminate you if they really wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Remotely from
Yeah,
anywhere.
they ain't got to do all that Hollywood shit though.
Yeah, they don't really need to.
No.
That's yeah. They really gotta want to. But what you were saying, you shut off the phone, you basically eliminate the motherfucker.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I was just reading the chat. I just walked back to the chat.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with the nuclear testing, the contamination. I literally just got done watching the video, folks. He went live on the motherfucking airplanes over there in Dubai in the Middle East, uh, basically dumping fuel just in order for them to not get blown up. I forgot what the reason why they was dumping the fuel. They couldn't go nowhere, and so they didn't want to land with a plane full of gas. They had to land empty. But basic an acceleration after Reconstruction, 1870s, 1871, on all the goddamn ships that were built back in the turn of the 20th century, like in the 1890s, the British and the Germans. What did they do with those ships? Did they recycle them? No, they dumped them. Let them rot in the middle of the water. Not all of them went to the bottom of the lake.
Right. And this is where you get into, our seafood being polluted. And then you get into all the nuclear reactors and all the nuclear sites being by the water. And then when they what do you call it? When they shut them down, they don't
Decommission.
decommission, right? They never really fully contain the contamination. They say, it all at some point it will eventually start leaking out into the environment.
Yeah, I think it's a dude that's doing that over down there in the Florida area. old ships and old boats, just turning them into coral reefs.
Mm. Yeah, I think I heard of something like that. He's moving the good reefs to where the reefs are disappearing or dying off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They trying to doing that out there by Hawaii, but it's kind of wide open, and I don't think they can control it as well. So that's why they went over to Florida and did it. But there's some motherfuckers still out in the Pacific doing it. But it's the reason why that goddamn Pacific wide open and ain't nobody out there. That motherfucker wide, boy.
Yeah, Dave. Q put me in the trick bag today, man. I ain't even know I was gonna be on YouTube, man. He usually hit me with the link when we got like an internal meeting with the teachers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I just looked up and I seen the red, green, and black, and I was like, "What?" You live?
Yeah, I tried to get into the academics yesterday, and I got dragged for giving out positive information. I was supposed to talk about tragedy and violence, and niggas ain't shit. I failed. Yeah,
you ain't understand the assignment.
So now we used to
Why
have.
nobody talking about the negative shit though?
No, we usually try to do it on Tuesday, man. In the middle of the week, we get all the nerd hour heads together, man. Keep it even. Yeah. I just got thrown out, boy. I was trying to avoid that so bad, man. I was trying to avoid it.
Now I had to hit you up, Suave. I'm gonna tell everybody like top duty. We do it like Thursday early or something, so people get to see like people actually doing shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like versus just talking and arguing. It's like,
Man,
there's a collective of people that's doing shit.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get more involved in it too. I wanted to hit you up and talk to you about, getting organized and creating certain topics and an agenda for the week and getting particular people to interview and promoting events and stuff like that. I've been meaning to talk to you about it whatnot. So I'm glad you basically forcing me to get involved and get familiar with it, because I've been meaning to get more involved with YouTube.
Say that last part.
Get more involved with YouTube and streaming and live streaming, and get back into getting TikTok, like you said, getting a TikTok.
Man, listen, son. All this yapping. All this yapping is like, I saw a blue pill yesterday at an event, and he was asking me about the. He's like, yo, what's your thoughts on all this Aboriginal? And I'm like, man, listen, I don't fuck about none of this shit, bro. It ain't about black people, son. But whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, I don't care, son. Like, either we building or we not. I can't get with the.
You talking about he was on the street somewhere?
That was an event in Brooklyn and shit.
Oh, okay.
But then some of the conscious community shit, after you stay away from a while and come back, it's like one of the dudes that was a dope book dealer for years, knowing him he walk around with his feet out and shit. I was like, son, put your fucking shoes on, son. What the fuck is you doing?
Grounded, dog. Grounded.
We inside a building, bro. The ground ain't nowhere near this building, son. This shit concrete on top of concrete on top of the A train. You know what I'm saying? Only thing below this shit is the A train, and below that shit is the C train, and below that shit is the sewer. You got to go. There ain't no ground. Me getting grounded, that's because of MTA and certain. I'm looking at it like, man, we ain't nowhere near the park. Now, we was at the park or something, or Atlanta or some shit. I'm like, all right, I get you wanted to be, but we ain't in the.
It's all right, Q, man. The thing is, if bro need to be grounded, we're gonna let him ground. And when you get done grounded, we're gonna be over here. That's
Right.
that's how we got. Yeah, you know.
Is there any reason why me as a man should be in close proximity to another grown man's toenails?
No.
Should I be viewing that in public outside my door?
No.
I need
But you know what
one.
though? Listen, like I love the vibe and I love the expression and shit, but I miss the seriousness of Black Power. Like I ain't gonna lie, that shit made me want to like. I gotta get on I be on some Chuck Cool shit, but I'm like, I need some serious.
Hey.
Shut your cook ass up, Black Power, son.
Well, but that's why I can't be worried about bro with his toes out, grounding and stuff, man. I mean, I can
Shorty
hear the
had me rolling.
students.
I was gonna film. She had the seashell headphones on.
Damn.
Seashell headphones. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like they Bluetooth. Nah, they copper tooth, boy.
Copper. That's the magic mineral.
Your magic chakra.
Yeah,
See,
man.
They know music, man.
She ain't had the crystals on that joint.
Yeah, some crystals and shit. You just align your chakra and just sit there and meditate with the headphones on. There ain't no music playing. I'm like,
see. So now y'all just maybe don't want to come outside then. I mean,
it was a good like 10. And then when she did the presentation, it was a good 10, 12 people that went up there, and I was like, we really be looking for a reason to be spiritual. So y'all niggas know you should not have. There ain't no wire. There ain't no connection. There ain't no little button to push. There's nothing phonetic about this. Y'all know the phone means something, right? Headphones is because it's phonics, you know what I mean? The phonic is a sound. This will be a sound emitting from this device. It's not just because you put it on your head and call it a headphone.
Oh, it's not the car. It's not the copper wave. What do they call the thing? The carbon.
Somebody's waves. It wasn't. It was. It's like damn. G.
I'm gonna go with the math then. I'm gonna go with the math.
It was mad copper in it for sale.
Right.
Now that I think about it.
Yeah, that shit ain't cheap, man. Yeah. I ain't never heard of no cheap copper. Ever since I was a kid. Shit.
Yeah, they steal that copper.
Yeah. You ain't lying.
Whether it was on a penny or not. Yeah.
Niggas walking around with stolen copper jewelry right now.
Man.
Walking around with somebody's HVAC system on their arm right now. No, but they got a lot of research about antibacterial and recharging of copper. Using copper, drinking out of copper cups and wearing copper and stuff like that. They even go back to the historical references of copper and using the metals to heal and conduct frequencies and keep negative frequencies away and stuff like that. And they say this is why we used to have crowns. This is why the kings and queens and the royalty used to wear crowns, because they used to have crystals in their crowns. And that's why they had the decorative crowns that, you know, were very intricate and made of precious metals and stuff like that. They used to use them to you know, summon energy or, you know, all types of situations. But they definitely say you can kind of, it's a purifying effect that comes with drinking out of copper. And they also say that's why we used to use sterling silver, silverware, because of the antibacterial effects. And that's why they also have bamboo chopsticks. Because bamboo is also antimicrobial. I think it's microbial or bacterial.
Is that U.S. Embassy? And I think that.
All right, brothers, I'm tapping out. I done got my stuff locked in for tomorrow. So I'm gonna go to sleep because if I stay here, the sun gonna be coming up.
Oh no, we about to end it. We wasn't supposed to be live this long anyway.
Yeah, we just wanted to get the technical stuff in. It's just a few hours. We gonna get back in the nerd hour tomorrow, man. I'm gonna try to get my stuff out the way. I got some morning stuff. Yeah.
Oh, we about to blow up, man. We getting into this machine learning queue. Yeah, man.
No,
I'm feeling all right, but hey, ain't nobody gonna let you know if you good or bad like them damn students. So we gonna find out tomorrow what time we on. So but yeah, we definitely on the track to run some jokers down right now. So let's see.
Yeah, it's a full moon out. I think the peak is in a couple hours. Yeah.
It's a blood moon tomorrow. Or or right now it's Tuesday.
Yeah, it's already Tuesday. Yeah, today is tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
4:04 a.m. 3:04 your time though, probably since you try to get up in
Yeah,
Texas. Yeah.
yeah. I gotta get my damn telescope back out, man.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
only about what 2,000 miles from the equator. I should be getting some good looks.
Yeah, they
Let me
pushed the
check.
date back to April 6th, I think.
What's
Yeah.
happening on April 6th?
The astronauts gonna try to do the moon shits.
Oh, yeah. I've been lacking on my astronomy. Let me see something.
Thanks, my love.
Yeah, it's a lunar eclipse. On top of that, I think, yeah.
Yeah, it's full. It's gonna be fully visible over in the other hemisphere.
I think we can see it over here. Shit, I was
Yeah,
watching that
we should be able
motherfucker.
to see it. Yeah, I'm only about 2,050 miles from the equator, man. I should be getting some good looks.
Straight up in the air. Okay. All right, there y'all go, y'all. Find out what time is the peak. If you're on the West Coast, you got a couple more hours.
We might as well go live for the joint and watch the live blood moon.
Nah, it's the wee hours of the morning, man. Yeah, we did it in 23, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we caught the last couple. We did pretty. But it happened. It kind of happened at prime time.
yeah,
So
yeah. It was doing where everybody was up. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I think we got one of the telescopes that we can record on, and we can, whenever these astrological events happen,
Mm-hmm.
we can maybe live stream it or record it or.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that'd
gonna
be
be
good.
fire right there.
Yeah.
That's my first passion right there. Little astronomy.
Yeah, I've always wanted to get into that. Find out if there's really curvature, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me know one way or the other, right?
Oh no, I wouldn't mind doing one of them experiments like they did with the GoPros. Put them on the weather balloon
Yeah.
and send it up,
And it hit the
and then
bubble.
let it come back down. Yeah.
That's the word I was trying to think of.
Yeah, you got the rockets over there.
Yeah, and we got all the
Yeah. Yeah, we don't need nothing but about $50 a weather balloon, get a little helium, and then we launch it and do the math. So here go the beauty of it. You can do the math on where you're gonna launch from, and you can do all the rotation, and then you can kind of predict where it's gonna land. That'll be a hell of an experiment, man. Get the students, hey, whoever calculations come in the closest,
Yeah.
and you're gonna get some footage. You're gonna get footage on the way up and on the way down.
Put a little air tag on that.
Exactly.
Yeah, sky is the limit, right? Sky is the limit.
Hey, imagination travel faster than the speed of light.
Click
But
Appreciate
that's
King, though.
real. That's real research that we can document and everything right there.
Yeah, that's the type of cross efforts we need to be participating in, doing
Yeah.
these projects that we can televise, that we can promote.
Exactly.
You don't need to touch anything twice. You know what
I ain't, I ain't mad about that one. It just that it just takes backseat to a lot of other stuff that's going on right now. You know, you put your RBG flag on there right there. Hell, you could, hey, launch it out there in orbit. I mean, just leave it out there. Yeah, just go on up there.
You gonna shoot that joint to the space station?
Yeah. Hey, bro, you gotta start somewhere, Bobby. Why we playing with it? Shit, Chinese got all kind of they got all kind of space junk out there. Hell, the U.S. got all kind of the Russians got all kind of space junk out there. Let's put up some shit out there. Like, we here now. We let's gentrify space. Hey, that'll be a hell of a thought experiment right there. Okay, we here now. What y'all gonna do now? Where y'all going now?
Right. This just in. XyayX Institute has launched a rocket into orbit.
Oh man, that's how I won't piss off white folks right there. Oh, they here? The Negroes is out of space. They in outer space right now.
Oh, they'll be like, oh hell no. They go, oh, these niggas. You can't keep these niggas down.
Yay.
That's what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah, it's supposed to say crazy. They say it's supposed to be kind of burnt orange. Yeah. That's it right there, Dad. What was that at? Was that fabrication or what?
That might have been somewhere on the East Coast.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's up right now then.
Yeah, it should be available now if you ain't got no cloud. I think I had a little system come through. Yeah, I got clouds, man. Can't even see the motherfucker. Yeah, it was clear a minute ago. Might clear up by 3 o'clock.
I already know the West Coast gonna get a good look. Yeah. I gotta get this set up. Let me go ahead and see what's going on.
Yeah, you can hit the panel tomorrow night, Cecilia. We come back through. Yeah, half the people they about to get up in a couple hours. So
Yeah. 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 I'm gonna tap out though, bro. I'll holler at y'all on the next one.
okay, man. We should be up and running about right about noon tomorrow.
All right.
All
I'm gonna
right,
tap in.
all right.
Hey.
Oh, Michi's still alive too. Okay, cool. We got Psycho and Michi live right now, y'all.
Ooh, Nietzsche.
Yep, Michi X.
She part of the team.
You been over there?
Yeah, I think post a link.
Gotcha. Yeah, Hassan at the Institute. Yeah.
You know,
Let me put it in the private chat. Either way, either way. So you got it in the back chat and the YouTube chat. And you can go, you got two choices. You can go to Psycho, or you can go to both of them, really, man. Check both of them out. Good.
for sure.
Hey, they links for later. They'll be in regular rotation throughout the week. I think Psycho got the panel open. Yeah, there's the same cars and shit. And there goes Psycho right there. So either or, yeah, the options wide open, yeah.
That's a bit. It was good. Nice talking to you, bro. Nice.
All right, man. Yeah, for
Finally meet
sure.
you.
Yeah,
You
yeah, yeah.
know.
We will be back through later in the week, man.
Yeah, we'll get back up.
All right. Peace out,
All right.
bro. All
For
right.
sure.
Yeah. All right. All right, y'all. I don't think keep coming back on this one. So y'all peace out. Make sure y'all check out Psycho and Michi X. Both of them live right now. Psycho probably gonna be live a little bit longer than Michi, so either way, you got good content. Black power on both sides. Either way it goes, you can't go wrong. And we're gonna be coming back through sometime tomorrow. We try to get Tech Tuesday going with all the crews and everything. I'm glad we can get our schedules back in order. Make sure y'all hit up QueButter on TikTok. Trying to broaden the media a little bit. So. All right, yeah, we appreciate all the support. We come back through. Y'all keep it positive. And either way it goes, it's gonna be Black Power. All right, we out, y'all.